Okay, I think we are live. And I I have not been on stream in like drag in a while. I look like a cross-dresser. Well, I kind of got in the mood to look like a cross-dresser because I spent the entire afternoon watching Trixie and Katya, which will get me in the mood. Sometimes it's fun to look like a cross-dresser. I had a trans woman friend once tell me, like, what was it she said? She said, I would rather look like the ugliest cis woman than the most beautiful cross-dresser. And I said, are you fucking crazy? Have you seen some of the cross-dressers that we have today? I guess I don't know. To me, the like looking like a cross-dresser thing, like it's fun, but I guess I kind of worry that like the expiration date is fast approaching, especially since apparently I look like someone's alcoholic, bangable great aunt. But I guess like it's okay to look like a young cross-dresser, but no one wants to look like an old cross-dresser. You know what I mean? Maybe, I don't know, normalize being an old cross-dresser, especially the red nails. It's like a full huncore aesthetic. Well, whatever, it's fun. Wow, I just like managed to just do an intro monologue of spiraling self-doubt. How are you guys? I'm gonna drink soju and calm down a little bit. Oh, it was bruised here. I hate it. All right, it's time for the monitor to go away. We're not looking at ourselves. Just gonna put the chat over the monitor. Oh, so much better. So much better. Now I'm just looking at what you guys are saying instead of having to stare into my own face. Having to stare into the abyss. When I stare into myself, I stare into the abyss. If this is Huncore, I'm totally on board. I think Huncore should be a thing. Trendercore is a thing. Why do they get to have Trendercore, but we don't get to have Huncore? A very liminal MILF. Fuck you guys. I hate you guys. I need like a soju glass. Because I feel like soju is really just sake. What's the difference between soju and sake? It's just Korean versus Japanese, right? It's like, is that right? Isn't it basically the same? It's good. Let's answer some questions. What do you guys think? Should we answer questions or should we just stall for another 5 minutes? It's almost like I don't like answering questions. That's not true. I do like answering them. I'm just a horrible procrastinator, if you guys hadn't noticed. Oh, don't worry. I've got caffeine. I've got spiced coffee. Oh, that's really good. I've been making spiced coffee lately, inspired by like coffee that you'd get at a Middle Eastern restaurant. Like, so I put a bunch of cardamom pods in it and also some cinnamon and cloves. But the cardamom is really like the essential ingredient, I think. It's so good. Like, why are we not all spicing our coffee? The chat sings, pay attention to us. You want me to stall because so you get special attention. 5-hour ASMR ear exam / whisper kisses. My heat is fixed, yes. Load more comments. Cardamom. Oh god, I hate it. Okay. We're doing questions now. It's question time. You guys are terrible. Stansky says, "Hi Natalie, love the latest video. I'm doing very good. We all know that Pete Buttigieg is gay. Wait, really? But would you consider him queer? That is to say, does queerness imply a willingness to go against heteronormative expectations beyond partner choice, or is living as a gay man inherently queer?" You know, this is a distinction that I mean, like, there's no agreed upon rules for what this distinction is. To some people, queer just means, you know, what a homophobe would call queer, and to other people, queerness is distinct from like homosexuality, and that it means a renunciation of like as many aspects of heteronormativity as possible, including things like marriage and like, you know, being a respectable member of society, having a job, being on time to things, having money, you know, living in a house. Like, I guess, I don't know. To me, I guess, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like a bougie, not queer person, but to me, I feel that we like, this is some kind of like hipsterism within the LGBT world. Like, I guess I feel like in the eyes of a phobe, we're all faggots, you know? like they don't paint with the fine brush that we paint with. And so I don't, you know, I think that like to the average like Trump supporter or like average like fucking homophobe, Pete Buttigieg is just as queer as anyone else, as any of the rest of us, right? So I feel like from the bigot's eye view, it doesn't really matter that much that he's like a respectable gay, right? Because they don't see him as respectable. They just see gay. They see Pete butt plug. Isn't that what they call him? Like, I don't know. There's like I mean, I understand that there's like, because there are like the log cabin Republicans and like the you know, Vanessas and the Too Cute Smasher 9000s of this world who think that they can renounce queerness by acting normal, but that doesn't work, does it? Not really. Like, not, I mean, it works a little bit. So I don't know. To me, I feel like this is a distinction that is only relevant within like, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm not versed enough in like the academic queer theory discourse to be able to say, but I mean I guess maybe I spent too much time reading Breitbart comments because I know what they say about all gay people, and I guess I just feel like the Breitbart comments don't distinguish between like more and less normative LGBT people, right? They just see degeneracy across the board. Like, sometimes I convince myself I'm normal, you know? Like, we can all dream, right? Like, sometimes I convince myself, like, I'm not even really, like, I'm not even really trans anymore. I'm not even really queer. Like, I'm just a very normal woman who just like happens to have a transgender history. But like, that's nonsense, right? These are the lies we tell ourselves. ContraPoints says, oh, that's me. Christopher Sachs says, on the most recent episode of QAnon Anonymous, Liv Agar argued that QAnon believers weren't tricked into following a sundowning game show host. Rather, she cited Wilhelm Reich and Deleuze and Guattari to argue Q believers have a repressed libidinal desire to be ruled. Thus, they're super fascists. At first blush, does that strike you as true? Well, I think that there's, I think there's maybe something to that. I think that, I mean, like, I think one of the best explanations of like psychology of Q believers came from Dan Olson's video about In Search of a Flat Earth, which is the second half of the video is really about QAnon. And one thing that Dan says is that part of the appeal of QAnon is like simplicity, right? That's the appeal of any, what do you call it? Like big tent conspiracy, right? Like people want to compress the complexity of the world and all its like structures and all its many conflicting narratives and compress it. They want to reduce it to one big, easily understandable story. And I think that the desire for simplicity and for certainty is definitely a motivating factor. I think it's a motivator for fascism and for conspiracy theory. So that's not quite the same as saying as talking about a repressed libidinal desire to be ruled. But I do think that a lot of people do. I do think that a lot of people do have that desire. I mean, I think that's actually common, even on the left. I think that's just kind of a common psychological thing, that people want to be dominated. People want to be ruled. People want to be told what to do. I mean, look at my own fucking audience, like, right? Like they want to be told what to do. They want to be ruled. They want a dark mother to step on their throats and order them around and tell them what to believe. I think that's certainly true of the followers of like God Emperor Donald. Don't you think? Everyone wants a daddy. Everyone wants a mommy. There's something to Freud. I think a lot of what Freud says is nonsense, but I think a lot of the core ideas are certainly onto something. Right? Simps, children. We are a nation of simps. We want to be ruled by a tyrant. Well, it's like I was talking about the shame video with sexual submissiveness, right? Freedom from freedom. Freedom is oppressive in its own way. It's oppressive in the sense that you it's oppressive in the sense that well, and it's not literally oppressive, right? The way they put it, but it's oppressive in the like more general sense of that word, where we're talking, it's difficult. Freedom is difficult. It's unpleasant. It's hard to make choices. It's hard to feel the weight of responsibility. And one way to relieve yourself of that weight, of that responsibility, is to give over to someone else. I'm sorry, there's a user called The Baby who's just posting blank comments over and over again, so I'm sorry, I'm gonna time you out. It's disruptive. What was I saying? One way to relieve yourself of the responsibility and freedom is too long for being ruled by an iron fist. And yeah, I do think that the worshippers of God Emperor Donald absolutely have that impulse. So I guess I agree. Alex says, this is a dumb question, but I'm curious. Are the plants behind you in streams fake or real? They are real. And in fact, they're so real that they are dying because it's very dry in here and it doesn't get enough. And it's like winter. And I have not been as attentive a plant mom as I should be. So I've got a lot of dying plants. I think at this point I'm just gonna accept like a mass planticide, and then in spring I'm just gonna go to Lowe's and buy a bunch of new plants. This is why I can't have animals in the house. You understand? You can't do that with if you do that, you can do that with plants, and it's a little bit expensive, but you know, people don't get mad at you. Whereas if you start doing this with cats, well, you know, people get upset. Never mind human children. Sabrina Strix says, "Hey Natalie, thanks for teaching me about liminal spaces. In my 20s, I was obsessed with photographing them, but I didn't know how to explain what I was doing. If you haven't hit your liminal limit," love that, "please check out some of the photos I posted on the subreddit." Ooh, no, I don't think I'll ever hit my liminal limit, to be honest. I'll put the link in the chat too. Let's make a tab for this. I'll take a quick look. So I will say that to me, this is not a critique of the photography, which is actually quite nice. To me, this is not liminal. To me, it has a couple, these pictures have a lot of things in common with a lot of liminal space images. But to me, I feel that the quality of these photos that might feel liminal, is that there's this combination. Well, there's a lot of attributes that liminal space photos have that these photos have. Emptiness, nostalgia with a kind of dark nostalgia, right? Not comfy nostalgia, not cozy, longing, homey nostalgia, but a kind of alienated nostalgia, kind of wistful and bitter, lonely, eerie, detached nostalgia, if that makes sense. Decay nostalgia. There is a feeling of loneliness in these pictures, and of lost time. Why do I think that they're not liminal? I guess because to me, this is kind of a small town setting, which I guess to me they're kind of okay. The way that there's not enough. I would say that if you had more emptiness, more open plain or open road, then it would feel more liminal to me. What they need is a void to become liminal, in the way that a convenience store photographed at night, so that only the electric lighting illuminates the image, and then you have black void around. That feels liminal. These are, I guess, they're sort of close. There's too much foreground, I guess, in these images for them to feel liminal to me. You know what I mean? There's a subject to these pictures, to some of these pictures, like the car or the fence. I don't know. I mean, I guess this is all totally subjective. I think the photos are good. I like them. They're just, to me, they're not what I would say feel like classical liminal space images. But I think that liminal spaces is a very it's a very imprecise category, and a lot of what people post in the liminal space subreddit, for example, are images that for example, there's a lot of the abandoned Toys R Us or whatever, that it's kind of I feel like what people are really picking up on is not that it's a liminal space, but more that it's like I said, this combination of nostalgia and darkness. Anyway, great photos. I'm just giving you my interpretation. Sammy Glass says, listen, I'm super obsessed with your lighting design. Would you ever consider doing a video on how you do lighting and set design? Much love. Oh, thanks. Yeah, maybe I'll do a, I mean, I do those, you know, BTS videos. Maybe I will do a video specifically about lighting. I could show you the way I used to do it. I mean, I would say that I've really kind of changed the way I do lighting a lot over the last 3 years, because I mean, there was that period where I kind of hit like peak neon. That's what people call like a bread tube lighting, meaning the lighting that I was doing between early 2017 and late 2019. I've been experimenting with different kinds of light. I'm doing less of the like neon kind of looks because to me, I guess my eyes are kind of tired of it. But I would say that, you know, like in the video J.K. Rowling, the most recent one, I was doing more like sort of candlelight lighting. So it's a very different approach than I've done in the past. But yeah, I can do a lighting video. Gaia says, hi Natalie, do you have any advice for finding a passion when you're mentally ill and get no enjoyment from anything? Also, favorite Phoebe Bridgers song? Okay. Well, I am mentally ill and I often get no enjoyment from anything. I mean, I would say, I mean, I don't know that I can tell you the answer to this, because I think for me, there's like certain kinds of music that almost in any mood can bring me some kind of enjoyment. I would say that like Schubert's piano pieces are music like that. Like I can be very, very depressed and still get something positive out of them. Listening to music is easier than playing. So, you know, I would say that music helps mood. I can't, you know, I don't know what's going to work for you. But I think also just kind of do something, find something that you can imagine doing, even if you're not getting enjoyment out of it at first. Doing something is better than doing nothing. Definitely don't scroll. That's the worst, right? Like the scrolling, just lying in bed scrolling. Phoebe Bridgers. I actually don't really know Phoebe Bridgers' music that well. I kind of will put her music on, like, as in, like, Google, hey Google, play Phoebe Bridgers kind of thing. You know what I mean? But I don't know the names of songs. I increasingly don't know the names of any songs because that's how I listen to music. Is I just tell the computer to put on an artist and/or genre, and it's not like, you know, you used to have like an iTunes library where you'd have to confront the names of songs. I don't know the names of songs anymore. Jesse Lovelace says, I was really shocked in the last stream to hear your reaction to the idea of more character videos. So I'm using my first $15 question to let you know that Transgenders is my favorite video on the channel. I think constantly about the sheer artistry of the digital messiah, of how Justine and Tiff play so naturally off each other. And it's so hard to believe they're being played by the same person, of how funny it is of that moment where Jackie opens the popsicle, of how many people I know who started the video agreeing with Tiffany and ended it agreeing with Justine. I'm absolutely not one to scoff at a video essay, but I miss the character videos. Yeah, I've been hearing this a lot from people lately. I mean, I have to do a character video this year. I think so many people are requesting it, and I also kind of don't want to lose the ability to do them because it's been a while. So there's part of me that's even like, can I even do, like, do I even have, I sort of forget the mechanical skill set of like creating those character videos, because it's complicated to film and to edit. So I'll do a character video this year. I just want to think of like, I don't know, I guess I'm struggling a little bit lately with like inspiration. I sort of have ideas for topics, but I'm sort of lacking that kind of sense that I had in some of my older videos where I'm like, oh, this idea for a video just came to me and I have to make it. How do you get inspiration? That's like such a question that you guys would ask me. Max Stroud says, hey Queen, this time I was wondering what your least favorite video on your channel is and what would you do differently now? P.S. Love your liminal streams. Play Animal Crossing next challenge. My least favorite video. Well, probably like the first videos currently on my channel, in part because it's just like, just for no reason to do with the videos themselves. It's just like agony for me to look at like very early myself like that early in transition. Let's see. Can I think of a more intelligent answer than that? Videos. Yeah, which one really makes me cringe? I mean, I haven't seen some of these in a long time. I think Degeneracy is just a terrible video. I haven't seen it in years. I don't know what I'm talking about. I think it would just make me cringe a lot to watch it. That the whole God, anything from that era, I can't even look at it. Anything else that's just bad? I'll try to pick something more recent because I can remember those better. I actually think the ones from the last year are all pretty good. They're fueled by depression. I mean, I just think the aesthetic is a video that did not need to be made. I think Odd Gynephilia is a video that I should not have made. A lot of my early commentary on trans stuff I find to be bad, like sort of not mature. You have to, I don't know. Anyone in the first 2 years of transitioning really shouldn't be commenting on trans issues. The problem is that those are the exact same fucking people who comment more than anyone else because it's their full-time obsession, you know? Too cute, Smasher 9000 says. Cute. Hey Gorge, I got my screenwriting professor to watch your J.K. Rowling video because I referenced it in a media analysis of trans people. So thanks for helping me not reference a 20-page long essay. Will you include more media analysis in the future? Like, why were men so angry about 401ks in 1999? Also, where the fuck did you get that white dress in the J.K. Rowling video? Super cute. P.S. Sorry for being a film broski /NB and happy Valentine's Day. Will I include more media analysis in the future? Maybe maybe a little bit, like incidentally, in the way that I use it in the J.K. Rowling video, where it's like, you know, media analysis is not the main point of the video, but it illustrates something that I was talking about. You know, I think I could do well at media analysis videos, but I feel like that subtopic, that style, that genre, is like so saturated. It's so saturated with creators. Like, so many people are doing media analysis, film analysis, that I feel like I don't really have anything special to add to that, you know? All of my colleagues are doing it. I don't know. Do we need another person doing an, you know, analysis of movies, especially like political analysis? That's the most oversaturated of all. 10 transphobic things about Lawrence of Arabia or whatever, you know what I mean? Where did I get the white dress? I actually don't remember. It was like some minor online retailer because I wanted to get it. Like, that's something I got kind of last minute because other things that I wanted to order were taking too long to arrive. I mean, it's hard to ship. It's hard to do anything in a timely manner during COVID because all shipping is delayed. Everything takes so long. Non-avian reptile says, hello, bird girl, with another fun fact and question. Fun fact. I kind of look like a bird right now. When bees find a new food source, they return to the hive and perform a waggle dance to their peers to communicate both the distance and direction of the food from the hive. Question, what is your conception of what constitutes a soul? Do we have to do this tonight? What constitutes a soul? You know, I think it's like being, as far as I'm concerned, being a human being who acts like a human being. Like, I don't know. There's no AI that is even close, I think, at this point, so I'm not worried about it. Cross that bridge when we get to it. Do animals have souls? Yeah, probably they have some kind of souls. To be honest, I have difficulty empathizing with animals. Am I a psychopath? I don't think I'm a psychopath because I can empathize with human beings very easily. Sometimes too much. But animals, I don't know. Just don't really get into the brain of animals. Maybe that's why it probably explains a lot of things about me, honestly. The meat eating, the lack of pets. I'm basically Cruella de Vil, honestly. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Wow. That question went in the wrong direction. What is a soul? My answer, I hate animals. I empathize with plants. Let's see. I feel like a lot of people who empathize with animals are just projecting anthropocentrism. It's like anthropocentrism, you know what I mean? I should rewatch 101 Dalmatians, honestly. Just to, like, I want to see if I actually am Cruella de Vil, because I don't remember that well. But I'm afraid if I watch that now, I'm going to be like, oh god, this is me. You know? Some people take their plant souls very literally. They play music for their fucking plants. Let's not get into a horror. We're gonna get. I feel like animal sentience is one of those like things that people have like extremely passionate opinions about. No, I don't want to hurt animals. And I get angry at other people who do hurt animals. But I feel like I get more angry at them than I do empathize with the animal. Does that make sense? Like, because I don't know, I'm concerned. What bothers me about someone hurting an animal is more like the psychology of the person who's doing it is disturbing to me. I'm disgusted by that, right? I'm disgusted by that someone would be would want to hurt an animal. But I don't feel like I can understand the animal. If that makes sense. Jim Brimstone says, I know I asked last week about playing more games on stream, but I have some recommendations for you to check out. I would love if you'd at least check out Bayonetta, Blasphemous, Hollow Knight, and Super Hot. I think you'd like them. Well, I've never heard of any of those, so thank you for the recommendations. I do want to do more game streams, so yeah, I'm definitely taking suggestions. I've like completely destroyed the chat with this animal discourse. Shouldn't have opened my goddamn mouth. There's some things you just don't admit, you know? Rachel Domagalski says, are you into The Expanse? I don't know what The Expanse is, so I guess I'm not. Let's create a tab for that. The Expanse. Okay, it's a TV series. No, I've never seen it. Should I? I guess so. Probably wouldn't be asking me about it if you didn't like it. Is my volume too quiet? It's probably because I'm kind of far away from the mic. I guess I could get closer, but then I'll look uglier. Is the music too loud, or is it just everything's too quiet? Oh god. The rest of the stream, the chat is gonna be nothing but like, there's other people having the like realization that they too cannot empathize with animals, and then there's other people who are just like fucking horrified by this. This is why I shouldn't have mentioned it. It always like gets people going. Honestly, let's take it down a notch. Can we talk about like cannibalism for a second? Let's talk about eating human meat. I feel like that'll calm things down a little bit. The thought experiment is like, if you could eat ethically sourced human meat, would you? I guess like there's a question like surrounding like what would ethically sourced human meat entail. Well, how about this? Like suppose we created like a system by which perverts who want to be eaten could donate their bodies to cannibalism as their preferred death. Is it wrong to eat perverts who want to be eaten? I don't really think it's wrong. Honestly, I'd probably try a little bit just to like Tranable, just to like, just see, just I don't know, just out of curiosity. Okay, talk about that instead. Okay. I think I need to drink more. I think sobriety is causing my mind to become deranged. Also, we've been quarantined for like a full year. I just spilled a bunch of soju in my lap because I was reading the chats because I wanted to see what they had to say about cannibalism. Yeah, why be Buffalo Bill when you can be Tranable? Exactly. That's always been my philosophy. Is it ethical to eat Hannibal Lecter? That's the question I'm asking. It's a question we should all be asking, honestly. This stream is off the rails. Well, you know what? I think it is. I think this is the product of the fact that we've had like 4 streams in a row, and so we're like running out of like non-insane conversation topics. And it's just getting like, fully coconuts. Okay. BJ says, Natalie, thanks for all the great streams. You're super welcome. Sorry about this one, though. What are your thoughts viewing the hard rights, aka Christian nationalist assault on trans rights and existence, as a desperate defense of a male-dominated patriarchal society? Do trans folks' very existence and the inherent human fluidity of human gender they clearly show pose an existential risk to this antiquated power structure? It's part of it, yeah. I mean, I think that, in the case of like Christian conservatives being against trans people, yeah, I mean, they're against trans people for similar reasons to the reason that they're against feminism, for that they're against gay marriage, that they're against abortion, which is that they're trying to preserve a certain social order, right? The family, which entails a certain structure and a certain set of power relations, right? And obviously trans people threaten that. Gay marriage threatens that. Feminism threatens that. All these things, all these things threaten that. Yeah, and you can call it patriarchal, sure. The system where women's sexuality and bodies are controlled by men to some extent. Yeah, I agree. Sonia Nero Perdo says, is Ned Flanders a bigot? He sure diddly is. Yeah, I think that dude's definitely a bigot. I think Flanders is like a brilliant character, actually. Like, there's so many people in America like that. It's actually kind of sympathetic. I think Flanders is portrayed kind of sympathetically, but I feel like I like Homer's reaction to him, which is like, I feel like he's just such a fucking annoyance. But I feel like it understates how awful those people can be, right? Because there's not really a conflict shown in the show between, like, we never really have to see, at least in any of the like classic Simpsons, like the effect of the Flanders of the world on like gay people, for example. We don't really see, how awful the Flanders of the world actually are, because this show doesn't engage it, right? Mato Gato says, hey, Gorge, this is a paragraph. In one of the last AMAs, I think you mused on sipping a Broly drink by the pool at Caesar's Palace as a ContraPoint to the frozen, lonely, contaminated hellscape we're all enduring. So that made me muse on you doing just that, and I wondered, how are you with that sort of public exposure since you've transitioned? You've not necessarily been modest in your videos, but I imagine public is a whole other thing. Are you comfortable rocking swimming attire in public? I also remember Caesars used to have a top optional pool. Would Natalie win if celebrity were not a factor? Ever go topless in a public place? I'm sorry. So to be clear, the question is, you are asking me if I would be topless at a pool. That's what this paragraph comes to. Well, you know what? So far in this stream, we've talked about being a psychopath with respect to animals and cannibalism. So honestly, would I go topless? It fits right in. No, I wouldn't. I'm way too self-conscious for that. Maybe also like, no, that kind of environment. Are you kidding me? Like, that's like not the place at all. Cause like Vegas is like not where you want to be like a topless trans woman. It's just not, This stream is off the rails. I feel like I need to get drunker for this. For my own stream. Anyway, free the nipple. This stream. Like, what is gonna be next? Honestly, like, I don't know what to expect. I love it. Have we all just gone crazy from the quarantine? Have people asked all the non-coconuts questions? Okay. Percy Costello says, "Hola, Ms. Points. My question this month is, if you had to live out..." I'm sorry. This question is 100. This question is 100% in line with the rest of the way the stream has been. Okay, hola, Ms. Points. The question this month is, if you had to live out your days as a bird, which bird would it be? And why? Hope you're having a great night. You always look so cozy when you're doing these. Okay, if I had to live out my days as a bird, which bird would it be? I would live out my days as a male peacock. Honestly. Because I don't think I need to explain, do I? It is a lot of bird questions. Honestly, should I just delete my channel and create ContraPoints? A channel about birds, since we're all apparently so goddamn interested in birds all the time. Let me think of a second choice, because peacock is a little on the nose. What about oh, I don't know, like a peregrine falcon. Something. Okay, baby, I'm just gonna block you because apparently this is the only thing that you do, so goodbye. God, this stream is off the rails. Indigo Poirier says, what do you think of BoJack Horseman, the show, not the character? Or, well, feel free to answer both of those if you want. I like seeing the first season of BoJack years ago. I think it's good. I like a lot of the voice acting. It has Amy Sedaris. I like Amy Sedaris. I feel like I was more into Tuca and Birdie, though. As for, you know, animal shows. No, Jennifer, it's not a cute bruise. I hate it. Why is there... I don't know how I got this. Should I get foundation and go over my forearms? Oh god, I just said Tuca and Birdie. Birds. I just brought it back to birds. Fuck. Bird stream. Okay. Ricardo Reyes says, hi Nat, what's something that has brought you joy recently, even if things feel rough? Loved watching you play Superliminal, can't wait for the Stanley Parable. Yeah, that's what probably what I'm gonna do next. Watching you geek out over a super fucking liminal experience and while talking to Chris the dev has been so fun. Lightens up my night even though I should have been sleeping. Well, same. Yeah, what's brought me joy recently? Yeah, I mean, I guess doing super liminal streams. Actually, those streams really help me. It kind of makes me feel less like alone. Alone. Because like, yeah, I'm just having a shit time. I mean, we all kind of are. This has been a shit week. Like, I just had a family member die, and like had to go to the no funeral burial that we have to do in quarantine. It's like, it's so dark. It's like that, and like, I don't know. I've like, this like a year was like not a good time for me to have a quarantine year, cause like, well, the whole like shame situation, like, you know, obviously like heartbreak is hard, it's horrible, but to also like lose your best friend at the same time, I don't have a new best friend. I'm just like alone, you know, alone, and like, I don't know. I still have, you know, thank God I still have some friends and family, but like, I don't know, it's tough. So those streams, I don't know, I kind of need people in my life who like, do you know how trans people feel? That's like, it's like super important to have friends who you met after you transitioned, because this is just a different relationship that you have. I feel like I'm really missing that right now, and so I kind of end up in like a parasocial relationship with my own audience because you guys kind of know me as like a post transition. So sometimes I feel like I kind of am back to like leaning on my audience for support in a way that's like not healthy, but also like, what the fuck else am I supposed to do? I can't go out. I can't go meet new people. Like, that's why we're all here talking about cannibalism and birds, right? I look like a bird. This stream is... The only thing that's like... The only thing, honestly, it kind of helps that everyone else is also miserable. You know what I mean? Like, because I feel like usually like one of the awful things about being horribly depressed is like the FOMO, and they're looking at other people seeming to have good lives and be happy, and you just like festering in your own misery, alone. Whereas now, you know, at least we're all in it together, right? At least everyone is unhappy. So, you know, there's that. You know, when I'm in my times of hardship, you can always depend on the misery of others. That, you know, that always brings you up a rung, don't you think? Alone. Nick A says, "Hey Natalie, happy early Valentine's Day. Thanks." Oh God, don't remind me. We're gonna have to do a stream tomorrow to cope with that, aren't we? Since I'm probably doing homework while listening to this stream, feel free to tell me to stop procrastinating. Or don't do you? You ever think about returning to academia? Finishing up my undergrad at 28 is very different undertaking than it was 10 years ago. In some ways it's easier. I'm sure it's different for you working on a PhD, but I'm curious if you'd consider it. Well, first of all, Nick, go back to work, stop procrastinating. Second of all, Do I ever think about returning to academia? Oh God, no. I mean, it's not that, I don't know. Sometimes I think maybe I'm too harsh in academia because I came from a particularly twisted, masochistic, and perverse corner of academia, namely like academic philosophy at a big Midwestern school. But I just think, I don't know. I don't really think I had the personality to be an academic. In case you guys hadn't noticed, it's not really where I belong, you know? Like, I just don't see, I don't know. I don't think I could go back to that. I think I would be more likely to be, I don't know. I'm more likely to be like a bartender or something than an academic at this point. Nolan Seacrest says, "Hi, Miss Natalie. Hope your February is going well. Thanks. At what point do you think At what point do you think reveling in Schadenfreude becomes unseemly? I try to be gracious, but it's been a hell of a couple months." Yeah. Well, there's a point. I mean, honestly, like when Trump got COVID, I brought out a bottle of champagne. Like, I've never felt more Schadenfreude than I have in my entire life. Is it unseemly? Oh, it's absolutely unseemly. But there's worse things than being unseemly. And sometimes it's worth it. Yeah, no, it's always unseemly. It's always unseemly. It's just a matter of, you know, balancing unseemly against the other benefits. And Trump getting COVID was a time when, in my judgment, the benefits outweighed the unseemliness. Because with that, I mean, it's like I said in my justice video, right? It's like poetic. Like Dan Savage said, it's like if Reagan got AIDS, you know, like perfect. Like who could not? Who could repress a smile? Of course, these people never die. Didn't Pinochet live to be like 90? These people, authoritarians don't die unless you back them into a corner, like Hitler. You gotta deal with these people like we dealt with Hitler. You know, you've gotta force the end because otherwise it never comes. This stream is going places. I don't think it's wrong to speculate about killing Hitler. I think it's fine. Emmeline Shahan says, "Hey Natalie, loved your J.K. Rowling video. I was wondering what your takes were on moral and scientific realism." Goodness, that's a big brain question, Emmeline. Well, those are two different realisms. I'm not really big on realism to begin with. I don't know. I feel that realism implies, like, whether moral, scientific, whatever, that's metaphysics. And I assume that's why you're asking, right? Because of the J.K. Rowling video. I don't know. Read, like, for the Wittgenstein's Philosophical Investigations. I feel like this comes up every stream. But that book helped me articulate the reasons that I was it really articulated like a lot of the reasons why I wanted to leave academia. Why I wanted to leave philosophy anyway. To me, like Wittgenstein's philosophical investigations, particularly the first sections of it, is a kind of deconstruction of analytic philosophy itself. He shows you like why this is a form of like pathological thinking in the first place, right? You're asking the wrong questions. It's a mind with too much intelligence for its own good, in a sense, right? Getting itself trapped in problems that don't matter through misunderstandings of language. So I don't know. I don't think that, so it's like scientific realism, because it's more simple. Like scientific realism is the idea that what we're doing when we find good scientific theories is we're discovering the true nature of reality. I don't have any interest in the true nature of reality. I think that human beings with our pitiful meat brains are not in touch with the true nature of reality. And to do so is hubris of the most dire kind. And so I think that it's better to think of science in more of a kind of like pragmatic way, right? We're creating models that help us make predictions about the phenomenal world of our experience, right? That's what science is about. And to be like, we've got it, folks. We've got to the core of the universe. Like, quoi? I'm sorry. That doesn't, like, no. That doesn't make sense. That's not, we're not gods. We're trash, you know? And our theories are trash. And our morality is trash. And like, the minute you stop thinking that you're trash, this is like foolish hubris. It's not that phenomenal lately. Love that. Why the fuck did I study philosophy? That's so crazy. Imagine me doing that now. Imagine me having the patience for that now. Well, I don't know. It was a thing that I had to go through. It was like an obstacle I had to overcome, you know? Trevor says, "Hi Natalie, longtime viewer and huge fan. You changed my life, helped me on my gender journey, etc., etc. Good for you. Anyway, would you ever get bangs?" Well, I've thought about it. I think I would look good with bangs. I mean, I had this like, I was wearing clip-on bangs when I was doing the cowgirl look in the cringe video, and I think they look good on me. So I've thought about it, but I also just feel like my hairline these days is just too snatched to be covering up with bangs, you know? I don't know. What do I look like with bangs? What if I just like... I think I would look good with bangs. Maybe I should do it. I don't know. Maybe I should get bangs. Should I get bangs? Leave a comment. Wow, my hair is... Well, whatever. This is a messy stream. A messy stream. Okay. Well, the chat seems to think I should get bangs. Maybe like curtain bangs, you know what I mean? Like not like, but like sort of like gradual layers, if that makes sense. Yeah, chat. Priyanka Bhagat says, "Hi Nat, have you ever seen the show Crazy Ex-Girlfriend? If not, what shows do you love to binge? Thanks, Priyanka." I have never seen it, no. Should I? What shows do I binge? I feel like if I'm binging shows, it's because I'm doing like severe guilty pleasure things. I know this comes up literally every single stream for the last 4 years, but I just recently rewatched Paranoia Agent for the first time in a couple years, and I did in fact binge it. Sorry to bring, I mean, we had to bring it up. We had to bring up Paranoia Agent once this stream, right? There's that moment that comes every stream where we have to bring it up. What else have I binged The L Word a year ago, so, you know, there's that. What else have I binged? I started watching the first I never really actually watched Hannibal, except I watched the first season, which I binged, like when I was working on the J.K. Rowling video. I still want to watch the rest of, Hannibal. Speaking of cannibalism. What else do I watch? I don't know, I just watch such garbage. I'm ashamed to even say. Drag Race, SVU. Ugh. Not proud. I would say SVU is the lowest point of my watching habits. It's so bad. It's propaganda, it's exploitative, it's just terrible, and I love it. Yeah, the L Word is also bad, but also like important. I haven't seen WandaVision. Oh, I binge watched like a half of The Good Place a few months ago. I enjoyed that, but I was also high on opium, so, you know. We've got to stop talking about it. I feel like I talk about the opium thing like in every stream like 5 times too. Well, you know, when you're addicted to a thing, it comes up in your brain frequently. I like The Good Place. What else do I like to watch? The chat's asking about opium. Is opium any good? I think morality prohibits me from answering this question accurately. Is opium any good? Is the sun any good when you dwell in darkness? Like, come on. This drug has destroyed nations. It's brought empires to their knees. Yes, it's good. Some of the chats was like, I got hooked on Valium and watched the entirety of Emily in Paris. That sounds good to me, Patrick. You guys should recommend me shows. I should, I watched like the first episode of that chess show, The Queen's Gambit. I thought it was good. Should I watch the rest of it? Oh my god, someone in the chat asked about Bailey Sarian. I love Bailey Sarian. I like looking at the chat. I'm not supposed to be doing that. I'm supposed to be answering questions. Eric Jacobs says, howdy Natalie. Do you have any tips on promoting videos of you if you're just starting to create YouTube content? For example, I've debated self-posting to various subreddits, but I'm afraid that might be cringe. I'm curious what suggestions you might have so you're not at the complete mercy of the YouTube algorithm. Thanks, and hope you're having a weekend fit for a queen. Well, to be honest, like early on, you kind of do need to do some cringe things to get attention. I see people post it. I mean, yeah, posting your own videos to subreddits is cringe. But I see people doing it all the time. I don't know, it's understandable to want to get noticed. I guess like the less cringe way to do this is like make videos that discuss. So first of all, make good videos. If your videos are bad, nothing you do will ever help. If your videos are good and you want them to get noticed, make videos that kind of reference or contain in the title allusions to other big YouTube creators. That way, people will get are more that boosts you in the algorithm, and people who watch that person's videos will get curious and they'll watch your video. And if your video is bad, they'll all hate on you and leave. If your video is good though, you've got new subscribers. So that also feels cringe. It feels sleazy, but I don't know, it works. Just don't make videos canceling me for attention. If you do that, I'll disown you. Shauna Anderson says, apologies for the essay last time. I don't remember, so you're good, Gorge. Assuming Trump is neither convicted nor barred from running again, and as a failure to convict is a major blow to democracy, what do you think the US can do to begin ideologically dismantling the base support there may be to continue attacks? Do you think that the Second Amendment is likely to come up in defense of some of the insurrectionists once they eventually go to court? Yeah, I'm not expecting Trump to face any real legal consequences, honestly. Which, yes, you're right, it is a blow to democracy, but here we are. What can the US do to begin ideologically dismantling? I don't know. You know, I think that the deplatforming thing, honestly, kind of works. Like, look how quiet Trump has been. It works. Get OAN off the fucking air. Things like that, honestly, are going to make the big difference. Do I think the Second Amendment will come up in defense of some of the yes, some of them, absolutely. The ones just carrying weapons around? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the law is exactly, but I imagine you're not... Isn't there a law against bringing, weapons into the Capitol? I don't think the Second Amendment protects you from that. But I don't know. I don't know what the law is about that. Ideologically dismantling the Trump base. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, I don't know, I'm kind of pessimistic. Like, I feel like there's so many of these people, and the Republicans can't backtrack now. They can't pretend Trump never happened. Too many of their most devoted supporters are Trumpists, right? They think Romney's a traitor. They think McCain was a traitor. You can't just nominate some like big money capitalist stooge. That's not what people want right now. It's gonna be some new fascist. I know it. Shauna, you're bringing me down. Thinking about America, the future of America, is bringing me down because I don't think this is gonna go well. I just don't. Like, anyone who thinks that Trump's gonna get convicted and this is all gonna get, like, that is the height of optimism to me. Der Baron Jude says, hello Natalie. So, ich habe eine interessante Frage. Meine Lieblingspodcast ist Behind the Bastards. Would you ever consider going on the show as one of Robert Evans' guests? He usually has funny people on, be guest hosts, and I think there's a lot of fan base overlap. Yeah, just bother him about it, because I can't invite myself on someone's show. But if they message me through my business email and ask if I want to be on their podcast, then I can. Brad Bauer says, I feel scared to ask this and unsure even how to ask it, but there is no one I trust more than you. How should we consider Israel? Victimizing Palestinians with the world's sanction? Is an ethno-state defensible? Brad? Are you trying to get me in trouble, Brad? Listen, I think there are valid criticisms of Israel. And I also think that Jews are good. And I think that it's important to be able to criticize governments while at the same time people who are dispossessed and marginalized deserve justice. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Okay. So, now that we've very adequately answered all of the questions, let's continue onwards. Okay. Lugnut92 says, hello again, Nat. Not sure what to ask, so I'm looking around my apartment. How long is too long to leave my Christmas tree up? Hope all is well. Well, you left that comment on February 12th, so I'm going to go ahead and say, by most conventional understandings, this is too long. However, it's a hard year for all of us, and if your Christmas tree makes you happy, I say leave it up. Leave it up all year. I don't know. Like, why have a Christmas tree only at Christmas, you know? Have a Christmas tree all the time. Only have a Christmas tree during the summer. Be a rebel, you know? Okay. Ella Marie Rosenzweig says, hi Nat, you are many things. A trans woman, YouTuber, philosopher, plus probably some more things that I don't know about. Which of these groups do you feel the best connection with? For example, I'm a science teacher, a bi-gender, a rail fan, a pro-choice advocate, Christian, etc. I feel more community with other science teachers than with the other groups. What I feel the best connection with? I don't really necessarily feel much connection to trans women as a community, nor YouTubers, nor philosophers, certainly. Do I feel a connection to anybody? Do I feel community with anyone besides like my own stream chat? Well, I would say that there's certain YouTubers, like a small subset of YouTubers, I feel connected to. Like I'm friends with them, and that's a kind of community for me. But it's not necessarily the people who other people tend to assume is my YouTube community. Like BreadTube, like people tend to assume that everyone who counts as like BreadTube is like this like friend group, but like not necessarily. Like I feel like some people, I don't know, I feel like some people tend to get like roped into BreadTube. Like Jenny, for example, even though like I feel like people call Jenny BreadTube because she's friends with me and Lindsay, right? Not because she makes videos about leftism. And likewise, like people expect a lot of like BreadTube to all be like friends, but like just because someone makes leftist videos doesn't mean I like them. Sorry. This is coming across as more shady than it should, perhaps. I just find the BreadTube thing irritating for various reasons. I wish I wasn't BreadTube, honestly. I miss brunch. I really do miss brunch, honestly. Oh, I basically do disown LeftTube, honestly. I don't know. I don't need this in my life. Eva Kniva says, any chance you might do a video about your video making process one day? Well, I do the behind the scenes videos on Patreon. So I feel like it kind of gives you a glimpse behind the scenes. Like, I don't know, I guess I could have someone follow me around with a camera for 2 months and like record like moments from the entire process. I guess I've thought about doing like vlogs and shit to add to those videos, like while I'm working on the script or whatever. But I'm usually just like not in the mood. I'm not in the mood, you know? That's actually the biggest obstacle. That's actually the biggest obstacle for me when it comes to like making more content for more BTS content, is that like I'm often like in a like really focused or in a shitty mood or whatever when I'm working, and I don't feel like. But I feel like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of like documentaries about artists or whatever are like documentaries that film them being in a bad mood and like being abusive and horrible and an alcoholic. You know, like maybe I should just film all of that and just film me like no makeup, angry, bad mood. It's like 3 a.m. I've been working on the script and not making progress. And should just feel myself being like, I hate this video, I hate everything. I don't know, do you want to watch that? I don't want to watch that. I don't know. I don't think you want to watch that. But what do I know? I'm feeling a little bit litty. How much soju did I have? Oh, a lot. Well, I'm drinking coffee now, so it's gonna be fine. Besides, now you guys are getting me raw, unfiltered, no filter, no makeup. Well, a little bit of makeup. Just a little concealer under the eyes. How about a question? Treva says, Treva. Dear Natalie, I hope you're doing well. The superliminal streams were fantastic, great fun to watch. Glad you liked them. Here's another of my usual very serious questions. What's the best type of tea to enjoy while sitting inside, watching snowfall on a cold day? Take care of yourself and be sure to stay hydrated. All the best, Treva. The best type of tea to enjoy watching the snow fall on a cold day. Oh, I feel like maybe like a nice, rich, like aged black tea with milk would be nice, or like a Japanese green tea. Oh, that sounds good, doesn't it? Or what else would be good on a cold day? Well, some herbal teas would be good. Maybe it's kind of like ginger, turmeric kind of thing. Could be good. That's a good question. Or just like, when I'm picturing this, you know what I want? I want like a mug of pho broth, you know, with some Thai basil in it. Doesn't that sound good? Evan Michael says, "Hi Natalie, hope you've been well. Thanks. Doing my best. Have you read Little Women or seen any of the adaptations? If so, are you a Jo, Meg, Amy, or Beth, or some combination thereof? If not, you should definitely watch the 2019 version. It's a great choice for cozy, heartwarming movie this time of year. Happy Galentine's Day, Gorge. Alles Liebe, Evan." Thank you. No, I haven't seen it. I've heard I should seen it, and I know it inspired that whole like cottagecore obsession a year ago, or 2 years ago, or whenever that was. What is time? I should see it. You're right. I should watch it. I'll add it to the list. I feel like I've been watching a lot of like fucked up movies lately. I tend not to do wholesome things, but I could probably use more wholesome energy in my life, honestly. That way I won't go off the rails so quickly and start talking about cannibalism. Yeah, I should watch Little Women. Let's do that. Instead of watching the last thing I want. You know what I watched last night that is not wholesome? I watched The Piano Teacher the Hanukkah movie. Is that his name, Hanukkah? It's a very fucked up movie that I actually really love. The Piano Teacher. It's about piano teaching and also about control and abuse and sexual obsession. So, you know, typical piano teacher things. Orange flavored pineapple says, "Hey Nat, I have noticed a trend with celebrities who've been canceled being scooped up by the right, as the right offers them exemption from being accountable for their actions. You didn't do anything wrong, everyone else is the problem." Gina Carano was called out for an anti-Semitic election fraud comments, was fired by Disney, now she's starring in a conservative wet dream movie using the production company co-founded by Ben Shapiro. Do you have any thoughts on how to combat this? Well, in the case of Gina Carano, or, you know, that's like someone like, I'm trying to think of another example, someone like, what's her name? The cooking show. Jesus. Or someone like, you know, I can't think of names. What the fuck? Like Roseanne. These people were conservatives to begin with. So it's not like, oh, the left fucked up by canceling them. Now they became conservative. They were always conservatives, you know? And it's just like, Paula Deen, thank you. My God. My brain is just turning to mush. I do think the problem is not really with people like that, but it's like, I feel like people leave leftist like communities all the time over some like fairly minor thing that just becomes like, you know what I mean? Like, that's more the problem than someone, you know, comparing the persecution of Trump supporters to like the Holocaust. Like that, come on, those, like, we're never gonna win those people over. So yeah, send them right on over to Ben Shapiro for all I care, right? But yeah, it is a risk because I know that, you know, they love to love bomb people who are getting canceled. I mean, I've experienced that many times. The conservatives have often tried to kind of like pull me over to their side, especially when I'm being canceled, because they know it's a good opportunity, right? Because they know I'm without community, I'm lonely, I feel rejected and isolated, and I'm looking for a new community. That's when they swoop in. I know that they're doing that though, so I'm not gonna fall for it. And I also just can't stand them, so I don't want their goddamn community, right? I feel like this, I don't know, this doesn't work on like anyone except a conservative these days, because the conservatives have just gotten so fucking coconuts. Like, it was different back in 2017 or 2016 when you had like the edgy centrist community. I could have easily joined the edgy centrist community, because I'm not that far from an edgy centrist myself in some ways. But the conservatives, yeah, fuck that, no. Never, never, never. No interest, sorry. Sylvia Sophia Silaprandi says, "What's the craziest thing you've ever done or want to do?" Oh boy, the craziest thing I've ever done or want to do. Well, I want to do a lot of things, Gorge. I don't know. I don't know if we need to go into the craziest of them. What's the craziest thing I think I've done? I guess it depends on how you define. It depends how you define crazy, right? Most reckless, most dangerous, most fueled by mental illness. Craziest. I don't know. Maybe start this YouTube channel. That's kind of crazy. It was crazier at the time when, you know, I had no reason to think I would ever do anything except make me unemployable. Up there, honestly. Eh. I'm like sinking into myself here. I gotta come back. Fuck. I just had this like weird moment of like just badly wanting to be touched. Do you guys have that in quarantine? Like, just like that moment when you realize like what a kissless virgin you're being. It's tough. I hate it. I hate being a kissless virgin. I just sunk into loneliness. I just feel like if a stranger in the street accidentally brushed by my hair, it would send like an erotic thrill straight up my spine. You know? I'm like close to making love to my plants, honestly. That's where we're at over here. Alone. Just want to cuddle up with one of my plants. It's tough. I'm drunk as hell. How did I get this drunk? I'm actually not that drunk. I'm just like, it's a combination of like the alcohol and the caffeine and the cough syrup. You know, it's just like, it's making me a little loopy. You guys are getting me so raw, so fucking unfiltered and fucking raw. There are people who like love plants, like in an erotic way. I wouldn't say that I'm one of them. I wish I was, because you know, plants are good partners, I'm sure. Do you guys want to know what's really dark? I sometimes think about like going on like dating apps and just like dating, like very casually dating men again. Not because I love men or because I want to date men, just because it's easier. And I just want like no strings attached. Like I said, I just want someone to touch my face and touch my hair, and like I just want to be touched. I'm going crazy. This is really dark. I hate this. Can you blame me for indulging in compat? After I came out, I like realized like the truth of my sexuality like 1 year ago today, basically. Well, the video was longer ago than 1 year. I basically like, you know, and then like the next month COVID happens. It's like I'm stuck in that place. I released that video Shame a year ago, exactly 1 year ago, And I was hoping that this was going to be the year that I got out of that fucking trap and, you know, actually started dating in a way that could actually potentially work for me. And this just hasn't happened. I feel like I have not, I've made like half an inch of progress since that video came out. I'm still right there. In front of those fucking blue curtains. Still completely in love with that woman. And still having ridiculous compet fantasies to compensate for loneliness. I should try to sober up a little bit. I'm like, I could feel I'm like a little too drunk to be streaming. The thing is, I'm not that drunk though. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not as drunk as I am on those like liminal streams. I'm not slurring. I can tell like by the way that I'm moving that I'm not that drunk. I just feel like I'm very uninhibited right now. I don't know why. I think I've been drinking a lot of coffee. It's a combination. It's like a multiplication of drug effect. You know what I mean? It's very uninhibited. Isn't that what you guys want though? You want you want me to just... Yes, I still love her. I've made so little progress on that. It's embarrassing. How, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm definitely gonna cry by the end of this stream. Like, we're like, it was a 100% chance of that happening. I'm sorry, Peter in the chat. Want to start chatting about Israel? Fuck you. Joe, you don't actually want to date me. Don't date compet lesbians who are deluding themselves. That's not going to end well for you or for anyone. I mean, do what you want, whatever. No more cough syrup. Shut up. Answer some questions, dum-dum. Saiho Chung says, "Hi Nat, just wanted to ask if you considered taking up another course as an undergraduate. If so, what would you like to study?" Yeah, I have actually. I never really did queer theory academically. I would totally love to sit on a queer theory course. I would also probably want to do maybe some like history classes or music. I've actually thought of like getting a master's in classical piano, just, you know, for enrichment or whatever. I could do it at Peabody. Infinite Maniac says, "If the Charmer created an ice cream flavor as a tribute to you, what flavor would it be?" Ooh, something like very spicy, like maybe a cardamom flavor ice cream. Cardamommy Milkers ContraPoints. That's what it would be called. Cardamommy Milkers ContraPoints. I think someone should probably get in touch with them and ask them to create that. Please don't do that. Connor Apple says, hey babe, what's up? Not much, how are you? What do you think Michel Foucault would think about Glee, the TV show? He would think something Foucauldian. So he would probably say that it's like a site of biopower or something. I don't know. Some Foucault shit like that. Glee is a locus of biopower. Are you guys entertained? Let's see. Chloe Jane says, what's the best way to make coffee? Good question. I don't know the best way. The people I know who like coffee and are good at it seem to like using a French press. I want to get a French press, honestly. I feel like I would enjoy it. I think it's easy. I'm literally just using like a shitty Mr. Coffee thing because I'm a savage. Classy, bougie, ratchet. Shh. Stop being weird. But like, it's funny that you ask about coffee because we've been talking about coffee. The coffee that I'm drinking right now, I made, so it's a Mr. Coffee. In the pot, I just put a bunch of green cardamom, cloves, cinnamon sticks, and then just made coffee in it and just let it like stay heated for like an hour. And it's really good. So there's that. And I like to add a little bit of half and half. I feel like r/coffee would judge me so hard. High Point coffee. It's decaffeinated. Bussy Riot says, hi Natalie, I wanted to ask, what do you think of G/ACC, and if we might ever see a video about it? Okay, what is that? G/ACC. Oh wait, did you ask this last time? And I looked it up and I was like, I'm gonna read that. Gender acceleration? Should I just read this right now on stream? I think the answer is yes. The Gender Acceleration Manifesto at libcom.com. Death to gender, freedom to the queers. But gender dies through eating its own tail. Gender is dying already, its death rattle is upon us, but it still has time to save itself. It is on us to hurry it along to its final end, to speed it, to make it accelerate. Gender, its function, origins, material base. Before we can discuss what is to be done, we need to know what is, and as always, the place to start when understanding a social system is its material base. The material relations that produce the social system provide us with the best grounding for understanding the social system itself. Material relations are relations of production. That is, they are the way we relate to the various ways we labor and produce things. All of society is based upon these relations of production and the produce, and they produce all of our social systems. Gender is no different. So where does gender's material base lie? Gender is produced primarily by the division of reproductive labor. Reproductive labor is any labor that helps us to produce the next generation, including sex, birth, childcare, and homemaking. And gender is defined by how this labor is divided up, with the different genders being distinct classes which are expected to perform specific sorts of tasks regarding reproductive labor. I don't think I'm going to do a video about that. But I could do a character that's a gender accelerationist. I could see that being fun. A character that speaks like a manifesto. Wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't that be fun? Dr. Piet says, "Hi Natalie, thank you for all that you do. I was wondering if you've read any Taoist philosophy, for example the Tao Te Ching, or the writings of Chuang Tzu. The reason I ask is that I've often thought Taoist philosophy could be useful in developing a left-wing guide to the good life. You know, I'm like vaguely familiar with Taoist philosophy, but I haven't actually read much in detail. I do feel like I'm at a point in my life that I could like stand to get into some kind of spiritualist nonsense. I mean, sorry, not to say it's nonsense, but like I feel like I could use some kind of spiritual guidance because like my life right now is swinish and unfulfilling. So, you know, I feel like I'm in exactly the kind of vulnerable position where I'm like the perfect mark for some kind of spiritualism. So, yeah, maybe that's the one. I feel like Taoism is like relatively harmless as these things go. You know, I feel like Taoists are not like going around causing trouble so much as certain other ideologies. Like, for example, Star Wars fans. Joshua Analyk says, I'm super fucking vulnerable. Loved your discussion of transphobia in horror films. Have you seen 1971's Dr. Jekyll and Sister Hyde? Hyde is a female version of Jekyll. To make the elixir, Jekyll kills women to harvest their female hormones. Also features the trope of the predator assuming a female form to gain the trust of an otherwise cautious female victim. No, I have not seen this nor even heard of it. But that sounds like exactly the kind of thing that I've seen a lot of times before. I don't know. I feel like I need a break from like transphobic movie like media, because I feel like I've consumed like way too much of it for like research, and it just kind of sinks into me and just fuels like self-loathing. But yeah, I actually had never heard of that, or I might have mentioned it in the last video. 100%. Not a bear in a human suit says, "Hey Natalie, since you've started doing more gaming streams, are you taking recommendations for new games?" Yes, I am. If so, I'd suggest Fallout 2 since it's very simple with an easy learning curve. I've never played Fallout 2. I've played Fallout 3 like 10 years ago, and everyone keeps telling me to play Fallout New Vegas. Maybe I should play a Fallout game. I don't know, that's like a little more action than my streams usually have. But maybe. I feel like I could bring Fallout down to my level. Eby says, as someone who's into decadent aesthetics, Have you ever taken a gander at the theatricality of K-pop music videos? Might be too zoomer of a question, but there's something I'm into lately, and your content often gives me music video vibes with the different looks and sets. If you consciously think of your videos like, do you consciously think of your videos like music videos when you're gathering visual inspiration? I really admire how strongly you lean into an aesthetic from opulent to trashy. Yeah, I do actually. I would consider that music videos are definitely one of the main inspirations on the visual aesthetic of my channel. I love music videos. I think they're often like sort of at the cutting edge of innovation and like and just like pure visual interest of a video. And like a music video, I feel like a YouTube video is kind of, it's less of a set that you're creating, right? A set where there's going to be action, and more of like a tableau, right? Like a painting, a moving painting. And I do like K-pop videos actually, although they always make me feel bad because the people in them are always like way hotter than me. How dare they? I'm like not hot enough to be a musician. If I was hotter, then would be better at music, I assume. But like, I think that yeah, I do like music videos. I'm trying to remember a K-pop one that I thought was really good. Isn't that BTS video where they're at an art museum? I like art museums in general, and whenever they show up in music videos, I tend to take notice. Miss Goth USA says, "Hi Natalie, I have a question this time around, lol. Have you tried red wine and Coke? Coca-Cola, not the other one. It's a concoction from the Basque country in Spain, and despite never having been in Europe, I'm obsessed with them. Also, I would 100% be interested in a video/stream about liminal spaces. They scratch the anthropology major itch in me. Thanks, Yusuf." Yes, I have had red wine and Coke. I didn't know it was a Basque thing. It was actually presented to me as a Mexican thing. Is it a Mexican thing also? But yeah, it's actually like, it sounds like it would be horrible, and it's actually surprisingly good. I kind of want that now, actually. Yeah, I'll have to do more liminal streams for sure. Lucy Merriman says, "Hi Natalie, who do you follow on Instagram? Any recommendations?" God, I don't really use Instagram that much anymore, to be honest. I follow a bunch of drag queens. I follow a bunch of like makeup accounts, some fashion accounts, and some other YouTubers. That's kind of it. Is there anyone whose Instagram I'm like, wow, it's the most amazing Instagram ever? I don't know. I just like looking at pretty shit, so I follow things I think are pretty. Let me open my Instagram and see what comes up. Let's see. Sean Faye, Monroe Bergdorf, the first two to come up. The Dolls. Maggie Mae Fish, the Jeffrey Marsh, Diana Torche, XX Luxuria, James Mansfield, Jessica Out of the Closet. These are all good people. Follow them all. No Offense, Maggie Mae Fish, Princess Weeks, Cat Black, Monroe again, Dorian Electra, Maggie. And Maggie, you're posting a lot. There's some suggestions. How long have I been streaming? I started like, I said I was gonna start at 8, probably started closer to 9. It's like 11. I should probably take a food break soon. In fact, maybe I should take a food break now, because I feel kind of like, I feel weird. Do I need to eat? Is that my problem? I haven't eaten. I feel like I should take a food break. Especially since it's like a little bit on the later side. I think I should take a food break. Cause I'm just getting weird and like in my head and like, I feel like the stream will go better after this if I take a food break. Let's take a food break. It'll be a slightly longer break. I'll leave the music on. Let's take like a 15-minute break. And I will see you guys back at the end of that. What I have is a little bit of leftover biryani, and I'm gonna eat it because it's good. Speaking of cardamom, we're obsessed with cardamom lately. Okay, see you in 15 minutes. Bye. back. Focus on my camera. There we go. Okay. Why do I look so washed out? I had to figure out a dark mode. The Patreon window. So I'm gonna switch to beer to try to slow myself down a little bit. I feel way better having eaten. I haven't eaten in a while. It's good to eat sometimes, you know? The biryani was good. It usually is. It's just an inherently good food. One of the best, I would say. It's a Hefeweizen. Blair Waldyke says, "Hey Nat, huge fan of your work, but I find your video Men a little unsettling. In particular, the quote, men's greatest weakness is their perceived strength, and women's greatest strength is their perceived weakness." That's a quote of, what's his name? One of the men's rights people. I agree with the part about men, but presenting women's perceived weakness as a sneaky benefit is kind of scary to me, because I think the perception is commonly used to justify denying women power in many contexts, workplace, government, their own bodies. Curious what your current take on this is, and if you ever might make more content on this topic. Let me parse this. The perception that women's perceived weakness is a sneaky benefit is, so I think that it definitely can be, right? Like, I mean, it's a common, like, misogynistic talking point that, you know, for example, like, oh, women are all lying about abuse and rape and harassment, for example, right? Because they're using their easily perceived victimhood as a form of manipulation, right? So that's 100%, an element, a misogynistic presupposition. I don't think it's always false, right? Like, oftentimes, like, a generally bigoted statement is not 100% of the time false. I don't like the video Men. Honestly, I don't ever watch it. But I also think that I made it, like, I feel that video kind of is the peak of me allowing myself maybe to give, not necessarily to give, but basically me taking too much direction from another person. And I think that parts of that video are really good, parts of it really hold up, but parts of it also are very, like, incomplete. I do think that, like, the fact that women are perceived as passive, weak, vulnerable, harmless can be advantageous, can be powerful. I think that, I think, for example, like, one reason why it's difficult to get people to take abusive relationships seriously between women, for example, is that there's a kind of presupposition that women are not capable of doing that, right? Like, and so you see that, for example, in, like, J.K. Rowling, where she seems to have a version of feminism in mind that sees women as essentially victims, right? As blown about by the winds of fate, by the forces of patriarchy, as vulnerable, fragile, passive, harmless innocent, right? And sees men as active, dangerous, violent, threatening, manipulative, powerful, coercive. These are overgeneralized, you know, it's hard to talk about this, right? Because like there's reasons why it's important to be able to talk about this. I feel like there's just no fast way to articulate this, right? Because on the one hand, like, yeah, because men have more power in society, that does allow them to be more, that in some ways gives them more power to abuse, right? But there's a kind of weird flip side of it where because it's not what people expect, when women are abusive, there's a lack of infrastructure for dealing with that, a lack of vocabulary for dealing with that, a lack of just a lack of public awareness to even believe that it's happened, you know? That's not really the point that that video was making, though. It's not really the point that that quote is making either. I think that because women are perceived as weak, it is beneficial to women to use that perception to gain as much power as possible, right? It's a way of coping with the situation. That doesn't mean that women are more powerful than men. In fact, certainly not. A lot more could be said about that. I'm going to move on, though. Kathy H says, what's your favorite Lana Del Rey song and why? Also, if you write that book on bigotry, which sounds amazing, please read the audiobook so we can listen and pretend it's video. Thanks for your hard work. We loved you in 2019. We love you now and always. Oh, thanks, Kathy. What's my favorite Lana Del Rey song? I feel like I like her really classic stuff, like Summertime Sadness. Like Blue Jeans is poetry. It's basic. I guess I'm basic. Have I listened to her more recent stuff? I don't even know. Again, my like, I feel like so much new music that I listen to, I kind of allow to happen in the background. Born to Die, yeah. It's good. Stop touching your hair. Stop. I'm really neurotic. Jennifer Convertible says, hey Nat, so a lot of the work media outlets have attributed to you within the last 3 or so years is how you convert the alt-right. Yeah. Lately on social media, I've been seeing some leftists and libs willingly out themselves as former alt-right. And it fills me with discomfort and disgust, especially as a member of several marginalized groups. How do you find compassion for those people? because I'm struggling. Also, have you seen Park Chan-wook's masterpiece, The Handmaiden, Happy Vita? Yes, I have seen The Handmaiden. I think I mentioned it actually on a stream a couple streams ago. Yeah, I really like that movie. Well, first of all, I would say that I'm frustrated with the fact that media coverage of me tends to obsess over de-radicalizing the alt-right, because like that's like, honestly, that's kind of work that peaked in like 2017. Like that hasn't been what I've been doing in years. How do I find empathy with those people? Well, I think a lot of them, I mean, here's the thing. Like, I get some of the reasons people get drawn into this, and it's not always just that they hate marginalized people, right? A lot of it comes from simply not having thought these issues through very well and reacting, sort of being emotionally attracted to anti-leftism. That's what I empathize with. Not rightism, but anti-leftism. Because I also can't stand the left, right? That's my point. That's my point of agreement with. That's my only point of agreement with the right, actually, is that like the right wing, I can't stand the left. And I feel like I sort of get why they don't like the left. And so that's my sort of point of connection. There are people though who've done on the alt-right that I find to be, I personally am not interested in forgiving them. I don't think anyone has to forgive them. I don't think you have a moral obligation to forgive them. I think for me, when it comes to who I forgive and who I don't, I consider that a deeply personal decision that, you know, is totally a matter of my, you know, what I consider to be the most egregious behavior or understandable behavior. But I suppose that to me, the project of like converting such as it is, it's not really about forgiveness. Forgiveness to me is a very personal decision. It's not my place to tell you to forgive or not to forgive. That's up to you. You know, you don't have any obligation to forgive these people. Sometimes it's not so much about forgiveness to me as it is about just moving on, you know? I think there's a difference between forgiveness and just moving on. Forgiveness sort of to me implies like, well, I don't know. I guess to me, when you say I forgive, you mean like I release all negative feelings towards you. You know what I mean? Maybe it doesn't have to mean that. But I feel like it's fine to like retain negative feelings that people maintain a grudge, maintain distrust, maintain all that stuff you're talking about, a sense of being hurt and betrayed and angry at someone. But also just be like, I'm never gonna like you, but I'm gonna move past this. Because what's the point? That's kind of how I feel about it sometimes. But you know, I have to like, most people I know were really transphobic 10 years ago. Most people, you know. And it's like, I just can't dwell on that. Or there's no one I can be close to, you know? It can be tough, you know, when you remember, especially with people that you've known a long time, you remember things that people you know used to say about trans people before you came out. And to go back and think that that's what they thought sucks. But that's just the existence of a trans person is like, to live as a trans person, you just have to to be a trans person is to live in a world that overwhelmingly does not see you as human. And like you find ways of dealing with that by creating, you create your own world within a world, right? You create your own world of acceptance within the wider world, and that's how you survive. That's how you live a life that's worth living. But every moment of life that's tolerable or where you're functioning as a human being is a cottage with a fireplace surrounded by a blizzard. You know what I mean? It's inhospitable on the near outskirts of your world. And that's, it's just how it is. Quizoid says, loved your liminal stream suggestion. Sayonara Wild Hearts. A cis or trans lesbian battles the memory of her exes and perhaps childhood trauma. Synthwave aesthetic, about as short as liminal. It's action, new for your streams. But if a part is too hard for you, literal Queen Latifah just asks if you want to skip it. That sounds wild. Let's do it. I'm going to create a tab for this. Ugh. Okay. Luke Osborne says, hello, Ms. Points. I got the first dose of the COVID vaccine today. Oh, congrats. My question is, if you had to move to a different country, where would you go? Yeah, that's a good question. Canada? I don't know if it's far enough. Ireland? Maybe Ireland. Brett Fraser says, I'm new to viewing the live stream, so apologies if you answered this before. What's your view on spearing the art from problematic artists? I love Strauss, but he acquiesced to Nazism. Wagner's operas are beautiful, but he was the fucking worst. Match Point is one of the greatest films of all time by Woody Allen. But Woody Allen, yuck. Yeah. Dare I even say, I used to love Harry Potter. How do you/we navigate this? Well, I personally was, wanted to be a musician from my teenage years, and I loved musicians and worshiped them as heroes. But I learned pretty early, like age 16 or 17, that a lot of musicians, including, and perhaps especially many of the greatest musicians of all time and living, are just assholes. And so I kind of feel like I learned pretty early on that not to expect artists to be sane, not to expect artists to be moral guides, not to expect our artists to be heroes, not to expect artists to be gurus or teachers of how to live. And I personally have no qualms, really, honestly, privately, about consuming art that's made by people who are trash. It's almost assumed. I mean, yeah, the person who made this art was trash, but they're an artist. Of course, artists are trash, right? I understand how this becomes an issue when you have a living artist who, you don't want to support someone in public. You don't want to financially support someone, maybe. Yeah, I get that. I also kind of feel like parts of our culture, like specifically the part that I'm in, has maybe gone a little too far in terms of expecting artists to be things that they're just never going to be. Like, I mean, this is like an old, in some form or another, this is an old debate in Western philosophy, right? What is an artist supposed to do? What is art supposed to do? Is art supposed to teach moral lessons? Is it supposed to be a guide to virtuous life? Or is it essential or mystical or formal experience, right? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, art is experiential, right? It's very different from morality. It's very different from like ethics, right? I feel like this platonic attitude towards art that millennials have, that art is supposed to be teaching, you know, moral lessons. I sometimes feel that it's hostile to art itself. It's moralistic. It's the person, it's like art is being treated as a means to morality, which is to misunderstand what art is, right? This is an awful Philistine conception of art, right? Probably can't say the word Philistine, right? That's like racist or something. Well, it's a what's a non-racist way to say that it's like inimical to the project of aesthetics? I mean, this is like a very like childish like undergraduate debate about like Oscar Wilde or like, I mean, like the opening pages of Dorian Gray, right? I just feel like a lot of the people who are very vocally critical of art and who are constantly analyzing it in terms of like, does this teach correct virtue, you know, lessons in virtue, you know, relative to our current understanding of morality? I just feel like they don't get art. I feel like they don't like art, you know? A lot of art that I find is like experientially transformative, or, you know, it's like a puritanical school teacher's misunderstanding of the project of art. Like, what happened to, like, I don't know. I mean, I'm being Nietzsche again. It's like the Apollonian taking over the Dionysian or whatever. Speaking of like undergraduate philosophy drunk conversations, Christ. I don't know. Is art supposed to teach us about social justice? Is that what the point of art is? Or is it experience of the beautiful, experience of the sublime, experience of I don't know. I don't like the current didacticism. I mostly keep quiet about it because it's like, I don't know. It feels a little bit, you don't want to, I don't know. It's really sticking your neck out in this day and age to come out and be like, yeah, I don't care if this art is moral or not. You know what I mean? Like, we just don't have, I don't want to get canceled, basically, right? I don't know. Look what they did to Oscar Wilde. I don't want to end up like that. Someday I probably will, though. Well, whatever. Am I too, like, I feel like I've just turned into this, like, depressing, like, rambling drunk. I can't stand listening to myself right now. It's just, like, It's awful. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm at some awful bar and I'm holding this fucking stupid pint and I'm just like, the thing about art is not like, shut up. I guess. I hate it. I need to take things down a level. How do I take things down a level? Maybe you guys don't find me annoying, but I'm like annoyed by myself. I don't want to listen to this. It's not crying time yet, no. I feel like I'm getting gender dysphoria. Holding a pint and rambling about Nietzsche is giving me gender dysphoria. I think that's a reasonable thing to be gender dysphoric about, right? This is off the rails. You guys are terrible. It might help. It might help if we change the color of the orb, yeah. I'm changing the color. There we go. I like the blue. It's kind of nice. All right, I'm gonna just answer the next question and then I'll stop being a man. Okay. Harry Potter. Okay, Zoe Roth says, hello, Natalie. I've just adopted a super cute orange tabby cat that I've named Red 13. I can't do Roman numerals, I'm sorry. Because I'm a nerd. Do you enjoy the company of companion animals or no? I mean, obviously you're a cat girl, but I did not want to assume anything. See you next month, Gorge. Well, so this is to return to the animal question, which I feel like is in the source of so much controversy in the stream already. But that's fine. We could use a different controversy. I feel like I could have a cat more so than any other animal because the dynamic that people tend to have with cats, like, it's possible to have a cat and have a slightly inimical relationship to that cat. You know what I mean? Like rival queens inhabiting the same throne, right? Like you can be sort of opposed to each other and yet have a kind of mutual understanding of your sharing the space. That's the kind of relationship I can have with a cat. It's like a rivalry, but a rivalry with some level of affection. I think that is about the right kind of relationship to an animal for me. I can't ever be a dog person because a dog loves you and wants you to love them back. I don't know if I have that in me. You know? I'm not ready to commit to that. But an aloof monarch that sits up on the fucking windowsill disdaining the world, I can have that. That's an energy I can bring into my house. Absolutely. I also like petting. I like petting cats because I intuitively understand how to pet a cat. Because cats, I just pet a cat as I myself would want to be pet. And cats like that. Why can't I stop looking at the chat this stream? I don't know. Usually it's not good to look at the chat all the time, so it's weird. I just I want constant feedback. Alexandra Chloe says, Nat, are there any LGBTQ plus or trans themed fiction out there you've consumed and liked? I recall you mentioning the L Word in other shows. I recently read April Daniels' Dreadnought and Sovereign on Audible. Was so nice having the power fantasy of a trans superhero. Would recommend you give it a read. Want more trans lesbians with superpowers? Yeah, I could probably stand to consume more fiction that has trans people in it. There's a book lying on my kitchen table called Detransition Baby, which everyone has recommended to me, but which I still haven't read. Hedonism Bot says, don't have any insightful questions due to some hardcore studying lately. Formally applying to a nursing program after 18 months of classes. Oh, good luck. So just two brief ones. Where did you get that death head moth, globe/jar? On Etsy, of course, where I found someone who professionally preserves insects. And they did a very good job. And what is your favorite hot sauce? Team Tapatio till I die. Much love. Stay trippy. Favorite hot sauce? I like the various Tabascos. I find them to be more flavorful and interesting than like the super hot sauce. But I love like sampling different ones. I like the Chipotle Tabasco. I like the Scorpion Tabasco. Actually, it's really hot, but sometimes I want really hot. I like the habanero Tabasco. Even the little mild green one is good. And for like Cajun food, I like the classic Tabasco. Or like crawfish. Those are good. Oh, I do like Valentina. Yeah, it's good. I don't like Cholula, actually. I don't know why I don't like Cholula. Riley Kate says, hello Natalie, longtime fan, first time question asker here. Welcome. Do your analytics ever surprise you? In other words, do your actual video statistics match how you imagine your average fan/simp? Hope you have a great weekend and know you have a backup Valentine on standby. Oh, thank you. I am not really surprised because they're pretty consistent. Like at this point, I sort of know. It doesn't really fluctuate that much, honestly. Like it's pretty much a very similar makeup of gender and age, no matter what videos I do these days. I would say that over the long term, my audience has changed. Like it's gotten more female and it's gotten more international. So I would say that for the last year, it's actually under 50% of my audience is American. Whereas I think earlier it was always more than 50% American, although it was always pretty close to 50. And I think that like the gender ratio, it used to be like 70-30, and it's now more like 55-35. And it kind of stays around that. So sometimes you would think that like, oh, if I do a video called Men, then maybe more men will watch it. Or if I do a video about J.K. Rowling, and maybe more women will watch it. No, not really. It's kind of consistent, actually. Maybe that's the surprising part. Nick says, hello Natalie, have you considered doing a video about QAnon or conspiracy theories in general? Yes, I definitely have. I would say that I kind of don't, well, a QAnon video is not likely in the near future because for one thing, there's a couple great videos about QAnon that have come out recently already, so I feel like, is this really necessary right now? And also, I guess I feel like QAnon is at a weird like transitional moment where I feel like QAnon in 6 months is going to look very differently than it does now, which is very different than it was 6 months ago. So I'd kind of like to wait and see where things go before I consider covering that specifically. There's also like a podcast or two like completely devoted to QAnon. So I feel like my input is like less necessary. Andy Raman says, when did you learn to drive and who/what taught you? How was it for you? If you don't drive, then at IDK, love you, mom. I learned to drive, I guess, kind of late for an American. Like, I learned when I was 18. My parents didn't want me driving when I was younger because they thought I was too mentally ill, which probably I was. And my dad taught me. And also a like driving instructor that you had to have a driving instructor in Virginia for a while. And his name was Abbas. I forget what country he was from, but he was from the Middle East. And he used to call every other driver on the road foreigners. And he would say, you watch out for these foreigners. Sorry, I shouldn't do an accent, it's racist. He would say, you watch out for these foreigners. Like he was being racist as a way of like coping with racism in America. It was actually pretty sad. Fuck. It's really dark. I haven't thought about that in like 12 or 13 or 15 years. Well, 13 years, that's how long it's been. 14 years. Jesus. Guys, this stream is weird. God damn. I'm just having really like dark memories now of like how racist people were in my high school. And like, I feel like I never really participated in the racism, and I kind of knew at like a gut level that it was wrong, but I also didn't really do anything to stop it. And I guess that really bothers me. Like, why wouldn't I stand up to these? I mean, I guess, like, what was I gonna do? That's what I thought. Like, what am I gonna do? Like, I didn't, because if I tried to stand up to them, then I would be the target. And I didn't want to be a target. I was a coward. But that sucks. Like, I should have, right? I was being a shitty person. I was being complacent. And I was allowing the fucking racism around me to exist. I wish I was braver. I wish I had done more. I saw some awful things, honestly. Wow, this is a full dark spiral. God, the incredible racism in the wake of 9/11. Like, and not just against Muslims, but against anyone who could be remotely perceived as Muslim. I've watched people get beat up. I've watched people get racial slurs thrown at them. Why did I not do more? It is really fucked up. Like think about the kids who had to be Muslim in America in the decade after 9/11. Think about how it's hard to even think about how hard that must have been. All right, I'm kind of losing it here. I'm getting weird on you. How much of the stream is left? I feel like I'm getting a little messy. This is all in response to a question about how I learned how to drive. God damn. How did you learn how to drive? 10 minutes later, I'm crying about racism. Okay. There's a lot of questions left. Guys, I think there's going to be a part 2 on this one. I think this might be it for tonight, because if we go from how did you learn how to drive to crying about racism, I feel like that's kind of my cue. It's my cue to stop. And I'm going to use that to remember where to pick up next time. How to drive, crying about racism. I think, yeah, we'll pick up after that. Because I just feel like I'm going to give better answers if I'm not like here. Because I'm here. I need to be at least down here. What should I do now? I want to do a game stream, but I probably shouldn't. Should I just keep streaming here and just play a game instead of answering questions? I don't know what game to play. I just bought Parallels for desktop so that I can play Windows games on this fucking Mac. Why the fuck do I have a Mac? What a stupid decision. Because I also could... What else am I going to do tonight? Take a bath? I take baths constantly. It's like all I do is take baths. I guess I could like watch a movie. A movie I want to watch. But I'm going to be alone. I don't want to be alone. I'm staying on stream just to not be alone. Jesus, it's Valentine's Day. Let that sink in. God damn it. I don't know what to do. Start making your next video. That's good. It's a good suggestion. Date with chat. Well, isn't it always kind of what it is? I feel like I need to re-powder my face. I'm like looking a little rough around the edges here. Should I get a candle? Let's look at my Steam library and see what the options are. Not a lot, because I don't play games a lot. Unfortunately, a lot of games that I otherwise would be able to play, like The newer versions of the Mac OS cannot do like 32-bit games or whatever what is that called? 32-bit games, yeah. Because games that I want to play, so I downloaded some games like over the weekend that I want to try, like The Beginner's Guide, Dear Esther, The Stanley Parable. All those are 32-bit, so I need to open Parallels and do them in that. But I'll have to start a new stream for that. I could honestly, I do kind of feel like replaying Superliminal. I could do better this time. I always do this. When I do this, I'm giving myself a facelift. I think I look better with my face lifted. So when I look at myself in the mirror, sometimes I'm just like, look, I'm pretty. What games can I actually play right now, though? Let's see. Age of Empires 2. Cities Skyline. Dark Souls 2. Dream Daddy. Skyrim. Can you imagine? Gone Home. Inside. The Jackbox Party Pack. The Jackbox Party Pack 3. Layers of Fear. Limbo. Ori and the Will of the Wisps. The Sims 3. And Superliminal. I'd have to like jump through hoops to play Sims 2. Also, most of these I'd have to download. I'm not downloading Skyrim right now. Can you imagine? Pokemon Silver on an emulator, yeah. I just have like no energy though, is the thing. I feel like I probably need to not be on stream because I don't understand how professional streamers do this. Like, how do you be on stream for like 8 hours? I don't get it. I'm exhausted after 4. I had like no endurance tonight at all. Like, I wasn't even on stream that long. 3 hours. And I took a long break. What's wrong with me? I'm usually not this bad. Oh my god, I'm being so annoying. It's because I'm like, I'm tired, so I want to like just shut down. But I'm also afraid of turning off the stream because then I'll be alone. And I don't want to be alone. This is really sad. This is really sad. I mean, it makes it like a little less sad that it's like quarantine or whatever, so I'm like supposed to be alone. But it's still sad. I could do Superliminal. How annoying would that be? That would be the simplest thing since I just streamed that recently, so I know how to do it. There's the crop. Yeah, I don't know who to call. I don't know who's awake right now. I would do a watch party, but it's hard to watch things on stream where you get like copyright struck and the stream gets taken down. So I can't do that. What the fuck does Steam want? I'm gonna bring up Superliminal and just think about it. Why are you guys still watching? This is so, I'm being so annoying. Okay. Is anything bad on my screen? I just am checking before I turn on display capture. 'Cause I don't want to be an idiot. I don't want to know. This game is so relaxing. Maybe I do want to play Superliminal again. Maybe I can keep answering questions while playing Superliminal. Do you think I can do that? Oh god. This is very liminal. Okay, I did it. No. Why am I doing this? Why do you guys like me? I don't like me. Maybe that's the biggest disconnect with my fans. Is they like me and I don't, so I don't get it. Yeah, where's Chris? No, we can have Chris in here. We need to do a non-Chris version of this. A version behind Chris's back. He was funny. I'm just gonna do it.
Are you filled with feelings of self-doubt?
God, yes.
Do you find yourself prone to...
I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna have the same reactions I had last time.
Smallest problems to get blown completely out of proportion?
Moonlight Sonata.
At the Pierce Institute, our patent-pending Somnosculpt technology provides safe and effective dream therapy while you rest in the comfort of our flagship clinic. Located right next to the secondary overflow parking lot at the University Medical Centre. Somnosculpt, we'll make your dreams come true.
Okay, I know how to play games. Oh, I'm gonna be so much better at this game the second time. That is kind of why I want to play it. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this is gonna be a speed run, exactly. Perception is reality, that's crazy. Okay, I'm killing it this time.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling
We're not
asleep.
gonna play this full game,
Welcome
guys.
to Somnosculpt.
I'm just gonna play a little
Your
bit.
progress may be monitored by qualified specialists.
Or maybe I'll play the entire game, I don't know.
This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in
I might
which you
delete this part of the
retain full
stream after
consciousness
I
and control.
post it because this is not answering questions. I also feel like it's just like sad that I'm playing this game because I'm too afraid of loneliness to stop streaming. That's a very 2020s situation to be in. Okay. The secret live part. Yeah, it's very secret. Okay. I'm getting better at this. Okay, see this, I didn't know how to do this last time. Wait, maybe you can't do it.
Confirmed. You can move freely,
there a
interact
way
with surrounding objects,
that you
and
can
listen
get
to
this
messages
pawn?
from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care.
I don't think there is a way to get it actually. That's the thing that I thought was like... Most of Twitch is a dynamic, lonely gamers and lonely watchers. We're just being upfront about it. Yeah, that's probably true. I just feel sad about doing the thing that other people do without mentioning that it's sad. Maybe we're better than that. Well, maybe we're better than them because we're acknowledging that it's sad. I don't know. Is that how sadness works? I'm not sure. I'm glad to be playing this again somehow. I don't know.
During eyelids, you will lose the ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing
Okay.
that this is a dream. Evidence: I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake up. Please complete the remaining orientation activities.
The back rooms.
Warning: you have deviated from the orientation pathway. At the Pierce Institute, patient safety is a keynote in our corporate priority tetrahedron. A variable degree of force can and will be authorized
corporate
to
priority
ensure patient
tetrahedron?
safety. Please
That's good.
return to the orientation pathway.
I feel like I'm not talking because I've already reacted to this game once. I'm literally just playing the game. Also, I've been streaming for a while, so I'm already tired of talking. I should just go. I should go to sleep. We should all go to sleep. What are we doing? I was doing this such a stupid way last time, though. Like, look how much better I'm doing. Remember, like, last time I tried... I just had a really stupid way trying to do this last time.
All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey.
You can't do it through the
Completed
window.
surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
I'm trying to remember how to... Can you get it through? Maybe you can get it through the other window? Like from the other direction? Nope. Oh, you have to get through that door, I remember. No, you can't do it through that. Nothing through that door. Fuck, I kind of don't remember how to do this one. I'm doing so much better right now. Oh, but you have to go over the... I remember. I remember. Yeah, sometimes I don't look up enough. This is the part that loops. So I came. Okay, this is... It's a lot. Do we do something in here? No. Why does this game remind me of the time I made it with my cousin? I don't know. That's pretty weird. Probably because that's a really liminal thing to do. Do I just go? I literally just go. Don't know what my problem was, honestly. This one's interesting. Huh. Oh. Right. And then there's this one that's the problem. Oh, you just gotta make it big enough to get both. Ah! I put it all the way up there. I literally did this last time. I already like forgot how to do it. Hot aunt playing video games. Fuck you guys. I don't know why it upsets me that people come. I don't know. I guess it's that like. I guess it's what we were talking about at the beginning of the stream. Like, there's like a lot of like.
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You did it.
A lot of negativity about being like an old trans woman.
Do not
you know what I mean?
in proceeding through the
like
final
an aging
doorway as
transsexual. It's like there's so much negativity. I mean, there's like negativity about being an old woman in general, but I feel like there's like a little multiplier on that. And I guess also it's that like I feel like I've kind of like missed out on a lot of life because of, you know, the obvious. So I guess that's why the having to deal with being old thing bothers me. But I should get over it. I know. I know. Well, I guess you can knock them all over. Okay, that's one way to do it. I love this reveal that you're sort of like in a set. Now you're in these hallways, dark rooms. I mean, I guess I could just date younger people who think I'm hot because they have some weird Oedipus complex. Which is apparently an enormous amount of people. I feel like Freud was a terrible misogynist and several other problems, but he's onto something, wasn't he? We never really did adequately explore the fire alarms. I feel like I missed a lot of them. It's good. Oh, well, I like that you land on the bed. That's nice. Gaia, you got lost in a huge industrial warehouse when you were 8. I'm almost jealous of that because of how liminal it is. Like, I want to get lost in a huge industrial warehouse. Did something? No, I must have imagined that. I don't actually. That sounds terrible, especially if you're a kid. That must have been terrifying. But the memory of it must be so liminal that I envy that you have the memory. I don't envy the experience. I envy the memory of the experience. Ugh, this part is so good. Look at it. I just love the design of this hallway. There's like places to go that I feel like. Did I go down here last time? What the fuck? This is like a hallway of illusions. Look at this. That's wild. It's liminal. I love this. I can't believe I didn't find this last time. I guess it goes, yeah, this is actually like a ramp. It goes up to a little door. It's much like less, okay, I get it. I get how the perspective thing works. Love that. No, this is definitely the floor. Exit temporarily moved. Okay. There's a lot of trippiness. I miss hotels. Oh god, am I just going back to talking about things that I miss and things that are liminal, which is everything? I miss construction sites. Construction sites are really liminal. I miss electrical substations. Electrical substations are really liminal. I miss Starbucks. Starbucks is really liminal. Is that just gonna be the rest of the stream? Is that gonna be the rest of my life? The rest of my liminal existence? I'm already stressing about if I should delete this part of the stream later. This is not what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be answering Patreon questions. Why am I doing this? Stop stressing out. Just relax. Everything's very relaxing now. This is the way I came, right? Yeah. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, I just need to use the fucking exit sign to get over the walls, right? That's the problem. I like lost it. Almost, not quite. I wonder if I can get to the middle, because I feel like last time I didn't go in the middle. Oops. No, it's too steep. There we go. No. I thought I was getting better at this. Apparently I'm getting worse. Can I get on top of that? Is there anything good up there? Not really, by the looks of it. Oh, I'm like not supposed to be up here. I always enjoy the thrill in a video game of like going where the game like doesn't really want you to go. I feel like this is that. Oh, it's Glenn.
Hello, my name is Dr.
I wish I had
Glenn
booze.
Pierce.
I
and I'd
didn't
like
bring
to
any
talk
booze
to
up
you
here when I
about
came back up
being
from Brianna.
special.
I'm getting
so
sober.
special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
Next time I get up, I'm gonna get booze. I'm actually kind of relaxing and I'm kind of glad I'm playing this because I don't have any better ideas what to do tonight. And if I didn't do this, I'd probably just go do something self-destructive. So it's for the best that I'm playing this instead. Even if I'm being kind of boring, I feel like I'm being boring. Anything else in here? God, I love this room. I love the hotel lobby thing. The conference room. It's just so good. Oops, needs to be closer. Get it together. Eh. Why is this like game so relaxing? There's like something about it. Ugh, so good. What a great puzzle. Wild. Oh no. No. There we go. Yeah, this game actually is really great to replay. I've got to say, like in terms of replay value, it really holds up a second time. Like I'm enjoying this just as much as the first time. It's like a different way. I feel more smart this time because I sort of know how like the basic approach to puzzle solving works. But I also like have forgotten enough of the specific details that it's like still engaging. How do I get up there? How did I do that? I think it's a perspective thing that I've got to find. I remember I need to get up there just to see this door in that perspective, but I forget how to get up there. I gotta bring something from over here, I guess. Probably, can I still, yeah, I can just take this. It's obvious. is. Love that. It's so good. It's so good.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
I'll leave a comment on Patreon after the stream being like, hey, like the last like 2 hours or whatever of the stream is me playing a game. Just so that people know. I feel like if you watch this long, you're still watching though. At this point, you're enjoying it, so I may as well relax. I feel like this part is for people who fell asleep while watching the stream. And now, this is just to give them interesting dreams. Alright, gotta get up there. And I do that by taking... I knew I had an instinct to look up. I forgot what it was about, and that's it. It's so satisfying. Wait, what's up? I should try to get up there. I feel like there's stuff I missed last time or I just like didn't do. Like, can I get up there? It might be too high up. I feel like it should be possible. I could also try something a little more advanced, like, god damn it. Like crawling up the chess piece as like a ramp. Will that work? I don't think so. No. Wait, fuck, now I can't fuck! Now I can't even get up there. But now that I'm here, like, I can't just give up on this. I have to do it. No, because didn't I come from that door over there? If that's where I came from, then I'm an idiot. But that's not where I came from, is it? Is that where I came from? Am I dumb? No, God damn it. Okay, I give up. It's too annoying. I can't get the wooden pallet though, can I? It definitely came from here, right? Yeah. Wait. That was just the queen. Wait, what's the junction box? This is not gonna help. I'm so close. I don't think I can jump on top of the chess piece though. There's probably not even anything up there. Why am I being like this? Is there anything out here I can use? The moon? Isn't this where you get the moon? Maybe it's not here yet. Why am I why do I want to get in there so bad? Oh, this is where I fell through the world. There are secrets up there, huh? Fuck, I really want to get up there. Because there's also a fire alarm, like... Oh, I got that. Is it just a matter of getting exactly the right size? I feel like I'm really close. Is this it? I did it! Guys. Secrets. Achievement unlocked. Please use the door. But I got a magical dice thing. Hold on. We're gonna take that. StairCon. Anything else up here? I feel like it's just this. This thing seems very magical. It has a chess piece on it. Anything else I'm supposed to do up here? I got the trash secrets. I don't think there's anything else. I wonder if I can do anything with this. Lol. Put chess piece on it. Yeah, that's worth a try. Damn it, perspective. How do you work? I don't think that did anything. Well, it's fun. Need to find a pawn. That's how this works. I like this game. I like just like running around, like not necessarily solving puzzles efficiently, but just like exploring. Because it's just such a cool world, you know? I did it. I don't know what I did, but I did something.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and we still can't find you. But you should now have access to a series of elevators that should trigger your subconscious to gradually wake you up. You should also find a variety of emergency exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely.
Okay, subconscious elevators, love that. This is the first time I've ever done like a secret Patreon game stream. Should I do more of those? Should secret Patreon game stream be a reward? Probably. Okay. Now this I do remember. It's kind of obvious.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
Is there any value to actually placing this like where it belongs, quote unquote? I don't think so. It doesn't even really fit. What if there's a fire in an elevator? Don't meet sister-in-law, man. Seize the day. Other Somnosculpt resorts are waiting for you. I was wearing this sweater the other day when playing this. I'm like wearing the same outfit, playing the same game. That's really weird. Not the same outfit, but the same sweater. I want more booze because I'm getting too quiet. I need to get drunk and loud and annoying. That's really the best way for me to stream. God, I just can't be pleased, can I? When I'm too drunk, I'm like, I'm too drunk to stream. Then I stop being drunk and I'm like, I'm too sober to stream. Is anything ever right for me? Am I just a fundamentally whiny and dissatisfied person? I think we all know the answer to those questions already.
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of Somnosculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead. Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
I remember this room. A water fountain. I want water. I'm thirsty. I'm dehydrated. I don't know. I should get some water and get some booze. Then come back. Watered down booze, yeah, perfect. What's behind here? Anything? I wonder. that? I think last time I went down there, it's like a crawl space with a light. The dye is attached to the floor. Someone said look at the vent. I don't think I can grab any of the vents, can I? I don't think so. It's kind of weird that you can't cross through this tape. Like, there's another door where you could take the boards off the door, but this one you can't even take the tape off. Alright, well obviously I'm supposed to go down here anyway, so I may as well. Oof, it was so scary the first time. A lot of this is really scary. This is actually probably the scariest moment in the game. I think it's really scary. It's just a scary place to be, you know?
Professional tip: the average adult can only withstand 3 to 5 dreams per night. Once this threshold is eclipsed by entering more dreams, your mind will suffer an explosive mental
I always have to
overload,
get a soda, I don't
reorienting
know
you
why.
for the emergency exit protocol. Please subject yourself to explosive mental overload.
Good night to people going to sleep. I don't know why I'm not going to sleep. Obviously I should. Well, I feel like we've talked through this already. The music is just gorgeous. It's stunning. Okay. Odd. We're in the museum land. More forms to sign. Ooh, I remember this. Weird. I wonder if there's any reason to go up there. I feel like this game has a lot of things in it that are like... I just feel like there might be secrets that I like missed. I don't know, because like why are there all these upper things if you can't do something up here, you know? And yet... Can I move this while I'm on it? No. what am I trying to... Am I overthinking this? Yeah, definitely. Secret achievements. I guess I'm trying to find, kind of finding it hard to care about secret achievements when it's like...
Please note
wooden
that a
pallet
reluctance to
Jenga?
volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
Okay. The Gladys character kind of vanishes later in the game. I guess the game like fakes you out into thinking it's Portal, and then it's not Portal. Trying to be like more thorough this time, but I'm still not being that thorough because I'm like giving up pretty fast. Oh, okay, great. What's up there? It's just lights. Real. That's so disorientating. Or to say like an English person, disorientating. Disorienting. Right? I'm feeling so lucky. I keep saying I'm gonna go get water and booze and then I don't. Okay, this next room I promise I'm gonna go do it. I want some apple dice like in the game. Wouldn't that be good to own? What if I went back to answering questions? I could, honestly. I've like recovered. I'm like ready for questions. I won't though. We should start a fresh stream for more questions. Okay, I said I was gonna get water. Be right back. Too bad there's no music. This orb stream is very, very liminal. I find I'm so much more likely to drink a lot of water if I drink fancy water. So I've got this, it smells really good. It's like a glass of ice with mint in it. And then I'm going to put San Pellegrino in that. This is how I actually get myself to drink a lot of water. It's really yummy. Listen to it. Does that sound good? Wait, hold on. This is gonna sound really good. Listen to this. Doesn't that sound good? Even I'm gonna listen to this later just to hear this ASMR that I'm making right now. Water ASMR. I love the sound of like carbonated drinks bubbling in the glass. This glass is too thick to sound good with nails on it. The other thing I got to drink is I got this unfiltered sake that I've drunk many times on stream before. I don't know why I like it, I just do. Oh, it needs to be like shaken because it's not cloudy at all. I need to be more careful with putting glasses and things down because I'm like, it's very loud if I put something down on the desk with the mic here. I think I could actually, I think if I worked at it and like really practiced, I think I could be very good at ASMR. It's another one of those things where like, does YouTube need another ASMR artist? I'm not totally convinced, although I don't know. I'm sure I could think of something new to bring to that. Like, I particularly like the fizzy liquid, for example, and I haven't seen a lot of that done. And I also just feel like I could do a lot with like the visual aesthetics of it.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
Like, I feel like a lot of YouTubers who don't do ASMR and are like, well, I'm gonna do an ASMR video, like, it's really half-assed. I would like to do a whole-assed ASMR video, you know? Like, where I really put effort in and spend time working on it. And not just be like, Jeffree Star, I mean, what if I did an ASMR video? You know what I mean? Like, bullshit like that. Creepy. That's really creepy. I kind of don't remember that happening. Did that happen? Oh, that's so creepy. So creepy. Somehow makes it less creepy to send a giant soda can flying through. Sometime I think I should stream a horror game. Like, what is the scariest horror game? Like, the most, like, pants shittingest horror game out there? I should just stream it. How fucking funny would that be? Because I feel like, I don't know. I just want to do, like an old-fashioned, like, 2013 era, like, getting scared playing a horror game stream. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because I've never done that, and I don't know. I just think it would be fun, you know? Is there any going back? Nope. This is probably like the most like horror game. People are saying Silent Hill. Yeah, I've definitely heard that's scary. Or like Outlast. Didn't I try to stream Outlast or something once? I wonder if I could make it still relaxing. Like, what if I tried to have a soothing and relaxing Five Nights at Freddy's stream? I think that'd be an interesting enough concept to be worth attempting. I could do a soothing Slenderman. Soothing and relaxing. Slenderman ASMR stream. Jesus, what in the 2013 is that sentence I just said? This feels like the kitchen in The Shining, you know what I mean? Where's the light coming from? Oh yeah, I remember this part. This is like the horror part of the game. Where you actually like legitimately wonder if it's gonna be a horror game, and it's not. That's real creepy. I'll give you that. That was actually a jump scare. That got me. If I'm getting jump scared by that, am I actually gonna be able to handle an actually scary game? And I think it'll be relaxing. Is there more jump scares in this room? That'd be fun. Let's get scared. Let's pee myself on stream. What could go wrong? Can I get the light? I don't think I can. It's not a movable light. Alright. I'll stop delaying pointlessly. I've actually never played Five Nights at Freddy's. I guess the sense I got was that it was like really, really gimmicky jump scares, which kind of never appealed to me. But I guess it's the whole point of the game is that it's supposed to be fun to like stream because it's 2013. Am I correct? Is my cultural awareness of video games even close to accurate? Because I don't really know what I'm talking about, honestly. It's not really my area of specialty, in case you didn't notice. Okay. Beans and murder. There we go. There's the cloudiness. That's what it's supposed to look like. How do I get out of here? You have to go into the darkness. Fine, do not go gentle into that good night. Yeah, you just take the plunge. It's creepy. Wait, what if I go into the darkness again? No, that didn't work. What if I go into the opposite darkness? This is really scary, actually. What the fuck? Okay. Ew. Oh, right, this. There's like an invisible wall. You have to leap of faith it. Invisible floor, I mean. There she is. God, this would be such a great place to get jump scared. I would jump and I would be scared. Oh, it's like a plank. Okay. So I gotta do another leap of faith. Okay. Wait, that did not work. No. Try again. Eh. What the fuck? Okay, I'm doing something wrong. What am I doing wrong? Can I go this way? Yes. There we go. I forgot this part of the game was in here. This little like mini horror part. The
Hello,
problem is
my
by the
name
end of those
is
last
Dr.
two streams, I
Glenn
was so
Pierce,
drunk.
And I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt
Oh
I
God.
mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you. The kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
The problem with me is that if I put a bottle of champagne in front of me, I will drink it all. And that's what I did the two nights I played this game, is that I drank into a bottle of champagne in like 90 minutes. And so that's why at the end of the stream I'm fucking drunk. Probably too drunk. That's really, really scary. Look at that. It's a pawn, but it's scary. It's one of the scariest pawns I've ever seen. Give you that. No, we never do get to see Clan, at least I don't think so. Okay. I'm not gonna get scared by that again. I totally will get scared by that again. Good puzzle. I like how by the first time I played this game, like I was so drunk at this
Warning,
part that
you were advised to subject
it
yourself to
feels-
explosive mental overload by descending into additional dreams, but have now descended into a dream within a dream instead, disorienting yourself even further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
yeah, I'm gonna do the bouncy castle. That's the main thing I want to do in this, is I want to do the bouncy castle fast. Can I really not get these boards down? I guess not. How the fuck do I get out of here? How do I not remember what to do for this? Something up here, often like look up if you haven't been looking. There's nothing to look up at though. Okay, is there something I'm missing? Like, can I like knock these things over? Like, why do I not remember what to do with this? Is there something like written on it or like? Why do I have some memory of something being written on the beam? Do you guys remember? I can't get the boards, it won't let me get them. I feel like this did not stump me for this long last time. What's my problem now? There's something over here that I can get. Nope. There's a room. Yeah, I remember having to use this as like a flashlight. Where in the dark can I go? Because I feel like this is the only dark place. Like, there's like something I'm missing. Why am I being dumb? Oh. Because I can't take this through here. Why am I being stupid now? This is really creepy. The poor visibility is terrifying. Okay, it came that way. We just take it through this maze of boxes. What could be scary about that? I'm done with the scary part. Huh. It's interesting. Well, I certainly made it bright in here. Is this gonna close again? I don't think that's what I was supposed to do. Why am I being... why am I bad at this now? I feel like I was better at this puzzle last time. Oops. Can I like put it over there? Or no. I don't think there is a ceiling gap, is there? Eh. God damn it. What about over here? Guys, why can't I do it? On top of the boxes? If I get up here. Oh, there it is. Whew. Leap of faith. Let's plunge into the darkness. Why don't we? What about this darkness? It's scary.
Did you
Love
know that
that.
unintentional multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients? This correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to follow simple instructions from the standard orientation protocol.
And the knife is gone. They really do a good job of spooking you. Thinking it's gonna get scarier. I forgot how long this part of the game was. I like blacked out for this part. Idea of the projector. And the windows open, it's like daytime. Such a reversal of mood. It's just red paint. Yeah, cute. I forgot that it was red paint. a good little fake out. Yeah, the jazz is back. I've missed it too. We've all missed the jazz. That's kind of why we're here. I think a lot of us, anyway. Okay. Projection. Cloud insert. Portal prototype. I remember that from last time. Okay. These are avocados. I wonder if that's Chris's handwriting. Oh, the jazz will be back, don't worry. Lol, welcome back, Anna. God, the alarms are multiplying. I just tried to pour this with a lid on. Very good. Very good, very good. Yay. Have you guys ever seen that laugh yoga video? That is some wild shit. Let's see. Okay, got it. I know at some point you have to go through that cloud. I'm like over ready for it. Over eager. Reception. Why do I always have to get a soda? The jazz is back. Wheel. Oh. Well, that was easy. Just stumbled into that one. We get to choose who to listen to. Oh, I'm so ready for that bouncy house. I'm gonna slay this bouncy house. Are we close to the bouncy house? I remember this one. I remember it so well. This took me longer than it should have last time, considering I figured that out so fast. It's like literally right there.
Attention. Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following risks of dream overexposure. Significant memory loss, both quantitative and qualitative. Hallucinations of dreaded or annoying objects. Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways. And other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Yeah, I can recommend some jazz albums. I mean, they're not very like groundbreaking and original suggestions. They're just like ones that I like that are pretty popular. I really like John Coltrane, My Favorite Things, and Coltrane Plays the Blues. What else do I like that's a little more original? There's a McCoy Tyner album called Atlantis that's not super well known, but that I really like. So that's my more hipster solution. I mean, I just like Billie Holiday, like all of it except the stuff that's so depressing as to be unlistenable, which is actually about a quarter of it. um, what am I doing? Being a dingus. Wait, did I get the me? Apparently so. Got it. I listened to so much Billie Holiday in 2020, a very bad sign. I got this smiley face thing again. Why does that happen? Whether jazz is good. Wait, what am I doing this wrong? Lol. Oh god, this room. What a ridiculous room. Okay, what's my plan here? I just need to get an apple up here, basically. Oh, they all go off the edge over here. That's too bad. It'd be more fun if they came towards me. Okay, did one of them come up here, come up here, come up here. Wait, what? What just happened? No. No, no, no. Oh wait, if I click and hold, I can... Oh, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. No, no, no. What? No. No. God damn it. Oh, you just use perspective. Okay. Right, that. Wait, does that mean I can just... I've been solving this in the hardest possible way. Yeah, literally Sisyphus. Unnecessary Sisyphus. Sisyphus would be ashamed of my butterfingers.
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
I'm gonna make a ladder. No. Woo! That was got ahead of things a little bit. Oh. Well, it's fine. Yeah, I feel like I was drunk enough last time that I'm just like literally
Attention.
doing the
Dr.
same things
Pierce
and taking the
continues to
same amount
input
of time as I
significant
took
errors.
last time.
I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake. I can help you, but I also do not know how. Transmission ends.
That's very helpful. Okay. Oh God.
Hello, name is my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome Experience, team of your care leader patient years 10 development. Conditions struggle you whatever
Back
way.
to ambient moods.
Professional invention. Edge science with cutting, a tomorrow can bright. And buts, no ifs or, look good.
Okay, back here. Actually, not back anywhere. This is new. What if you forget to set the alarm? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like being bad at video games. I actually think that like a lot of video games are more fun if you're bad at them. I feel like people get too good at them and then it becomes like a job, you know what I mean? It's like a sport that you're good at. I feel like it's more fun if you actually are bad. Because everything seems more new and amazing if you're not good at it. Relaxation room. Well, that sounds nice. The temptation of that. Dare I go anywhere but the relaxation room? Honestly. Oh, Chris said he liked this room. I like it too. if you just stand a long time and look at this. What then?
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
What does that mean, Glenn? Guys, what game should I stream next? I think I'm gonna do part 2 of the AMA like later this week, and tomorrow I want to stream a different game. What game should I stream tomorrow? I feel like maybe Stanley Parable should be next, since a lot of you I keep bringing that up. But I'll have open to suggestions. What do you guys think I should stream tomorrow? Like not as a Patreon stream, but just as a stream. Eep. Okay, I feel like we're getting so close to the bouncy castle. Oh no, I'll be tiny. We don't want tiny points. If there's one thing I've learned is that. I'm almost too tiny. It's like already pulled. This feels like a hotel at Disney. I wish I was there. Oh fuck. Okay. Actually, I'm not tiny enough. Okay, am I tiny now? Yup. That worked. Oh, I love that. That's liminal. It's really liminal. Stanley Parable or Breath of the Wild? The narrator will try to upstage you. Yeah, I watched like a short bit of playthrough and it did seem like a lot of narrator. I do have a Switch, yeah. I've played Limbo before. Creepy.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now
You feel like
reverted
I'd
to
suck
being
at Breath of the
soothing
Wild? Why?
and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
That's a nice touch. I don't think I noticed that last time. That's a creepy sound. Hate that. Oh, literal Jenga. Wait, no, that's not Jenga. Where is it? It is Jenga. Okay, well, I think we all know what I have to do here. Oh wait, did I just blow this into an unreachable place? No. Wii bowling. I wish there was a way to play PT. Otherwise, I could totally play PT. That would be really. That would be me playing PT. It would be a very interesting stream. That is such an artfully scary experience. Okay, what the fuck? Why don't I remember this? Can I take things in here? Yep. Do a stream playing board games by myself, just lean into the depression? What else can I bring in from out here? Anything? Fuck, did I just... Okay, hopefully that's the way I originally came from. That I blocked off by knocking the Jenga tower on top of it. I feel like this shouldn't be that hard. It wasn't. Oh. Derp. Figured it out. Bringing the fan in was a cute idea, but unnecessary. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing with this fan. I just like having it. The locker room, oh my god. Oh, look at that. Can't believe last time I didn't even discuss the fact that there's a locker room on the like the floor on the wall of the locker room. I was too busy talking about trans panic. Emotional support fan. Gonna hide in the shower.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favourite inspirational quote by me.
Okay.
The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear.
Okay, oh god, the castle.
Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
I kind of want to have the experience. I know I'm not going to beat this tonight because I'm going to get tired and get hungry and I'm going to go do something, order something stupid probably. But I'm like, okay, let's be smart about this. Let's use big brain solutions this time. Okay, I remember what I have to do, right? Because fundamentally, the castle is going to put me in the fan. I need to get to the top. Okay, I got this. I'm way less drunk than last time I was here. So I got this. I got this, fam. This caused me so much fucking trouble last time. Like a comical amount of trouble. No, I dropped it on myself so many times last time. Like, are you kidding me? Okay, we're in the fan now. It's really all very simple. If you just don't be weird about it, it's really very simple. I was just being an idiot. Oh, but I'm gonna be too tiny. Oh boy. We're all getting flashbacks. Am I gonna be too tiny to function? I did that about 20 minutes faster than last time.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Okay, so this is where I started the second stream. So this I remember really well because I was fairly sober. Okay, this I fully know what to do about. Okay, in this room I can do so much better, I swear to God. Like last time I was being so weird about like, I'm so tiny. I fucked around on this stupid chessboard for so long. Oh no. Well, I'm just gonna drink my drink while I wait for that to float down. Oh. Wait. No. Wheel. What have I done? Okay, I'm too tiny to function. I need to be a little bigger. I am absolutely saying too tiny to function because of too gay to function in Mean Girls. Yeah, that's absolutely the origin of that phrase. You're correct. too gay to function, too tiny to function. That's a lot going on. A lot at once, a lot to deal with. This is really good. Like when you let the water sit with the mint leaves for longer, it tastes really minty and it's really good. I like mint. I keep checking that thing every time, like it's the only goddamn puzzle I remember in the entire game.
Emergency exit protocol initiated. Please prepare to conclude your Somnasculpt experience in 10, 9, 8.
Okay,
Error logged by.
Orientation protocol.
Stand by for analysis.
more red paint.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions.
It's inconceivable.
Hypothesis. Patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion.
It's a very good hypothesis.
Impossible. Reformulating.
This is like the most boring stream I've ever done. Honestly,
Improved
I don't think anyone's
hypothesis.
watching this
Patient
except like people
requires
trying to fall
additional
asleep.
Somnasculpt
If
therapy.
you're trying to fall asleep though, I'm sure
Conclusion.
this is a very good
Emergency
stream.
exit
I'm being
protocol cannot
super
proceed.
boring.
Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed.
Okay.
Instruction. Continue with Somnasculpt therapy
It's kind of
indefinitely
fun.
on an independent basis, as all
It's
orientation
kind of fun to play
resources
this
have
game
been
like while I'm
exhausted.
like,
This concludes your standard orientation protocol.
because I'm not,
Goodbye.
because I am sober, but it's not just that I'm sober. It's, ooh. You know, there's like a different kind of sobriety of like after having been drunk, like post-drunk sobriety. Like post-drunk sobriety is different from pre-drunk sobriety. Do you know what I'm saying? And right now I have post-drunk sobriety. And post-drunk sobriety is very like, it's very quiet. You know, everyone at the end of the night gets kind of like, because everyone's like sleepy and we've already been talking for a long time. I've been streaming for hours already, so I'm just kind of like, just like said, I've already said everything that needs to be said. I'm just like, is it time? Not yet. That's scary.
Mm-hmm.
Not you, Siri. Go away.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh boy. Okay. And this is the first appearance of the AA meeting room. You guys talking about goths? There's a goth YouTuber I really like called Of Herbs and Altars. Or is it Of Altars and Herbs? There we go. It's finally time. All of my checking has finally paid off. Are you guys all flossing? Is this a flossing stream? Because that is very strange. Oh, the music's getting more intense. I remember this part of the game. Oh, it's really different to play through this in one playthrough as opposed to playing it in 2 separate nights.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
The entire chat is flossing and getting ready for bed. That's like so adorable. It's like a communal experience of teeth brushing, of dental hygiene, of Listerine. Dental hygiene stream to make your dentist happy. I love that. God, I'm getting emotional just hearing this music. Because I remember this game like affected me so much the first time I played through this part. This game like really turns around when it starts putting you into like psychedelic other dimensions. Like, and then it ends with that like monologue about how you need to look at your life a different way. Everyone gets all emotional. I like that. I'd rather get emotional about this than something worse. Okay, I remember this. Wait a minute. Didn't I give up prematurely on getting to this last time? I see why I gave up. It's stupid.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Oh, I remember when I was talking to Chris about, like, I was like, Chris, come on my second stream, and he was like, I was like, anything else, like, can I do anything else to promote the game? He's like, can we have a conversation after? And like, what if we talked about the nature and perspective? And at first I was like, oh, god damn it, do we really have to talk about philosophy? But then we did, and it was really cute, and I regret nothing. He was just being really cute in general. Woo. music is all intense, yeah. I feel like I'd stick around here. I never did that. It's like I-beam thing. I'm not sure there's anything that worth sticking around for. Achievements? Obviously I'm just supposed to get in the elevator. That's cool. Okay. I remember this blowing my goddamn mind. Trash and recycling. I don't know how he found it the first time. Oh, here's the disobey puzzle. I think he just followed me on Twitter. Like, he just awkwardly followed me on Twitter and just like saw what was happening. Okay, the second encounter with the pool. I vaguely entertained trying to get up there last time and then kind of gave up. Wait, what happened to the cube? Cube, where are you? Over here. A little smiley face on it. Noah. Okay, just like last time, I give up. Feels not worth it. This pool feels like it was pulled right out of the liminal spaces subreddit. I'm like speed running at this time.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams, thereby entering a state in which you will not be able to wake up, even with the help of triggering mechanisms.
I forget what I'm supposed to do here. Because the queen just like vanishes into the wall. And then what? I mean, obviously it seems like there's some angle here where you ought to be able to get a pawn. I'm like, what fucking angle is that? Oh, I can just do this. Actually, that's just the shadow of the thing, isn't it? It's not a pawn. It looks like one. Look at that. The fuck? night to all the normal people going to sleep. Oh my god. Okay, that's not a door anymore. I remember this. Ooh. I feel like there's things that you could do if you like don't trigger these events so early. I'm so done with quarantine. I know I say that like every 5 seconds for the last 7 months, but it keeps being true. This one was fun. This blew my mind when I first saw it. The elevators.
Please listen carefully for the sound of an alarm clock, which will automatically play if you are approaching a destabilizing dream weight.
It's beautifully liminal. Alright, I remember this. I remember all of this. I remember the second half of this actually better than the first half. Nice outside noises. Oh no, a destabilizing dream weight. I feel like we're really close to where like the ninth dimension stuff begins. Oh yeah, it begins with paradox behavior. This is such a fun puzzle.
Patients do not have access to this dream.
Conception, yeah. We're getting very close to the ninth dimension here. I first thought it was a Jamba Juice. No, it says Jungles. Okay, you can't get the other stores. That was going to bother me last time. This is some skull where we are.
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity
I love that.
fail-safes. Please paradox from creating any refrain.
I love this puzzle. It's so
Explosive
good.
dream overload may result. Please paradox overload.
Alright, we need another paradox.
Dream explosion.
Probably I just can go through here. Yeah. I think I got the paradox in a different way than last time, actually. Chris kept saying that Interstellar was like an inspiration. I've never seen Interstellar. Should I see Interstellar? We're in white space. Oh god. Oh god, this is where I started singing the Krusty Krabs pizza is pizza. And actually goes, honestly, not to be super vain or whatever, but I feel like me singing the Krusty Krab pizza in the same key as this ambient Ninth Dimension music is actually possibly the best music ever made. The Krusty Krabs pizza is the pizza, meow meow, you and me. Not an exit, love that. Oh god, it's so good. It's so good.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and many years ago, I had a dream. I found
I'm gonna finish
myself
this
in
again
a place
tonight.
where I understood that each of us begins as nothing,
Deception.
where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to. White space.
Okay, I have to pee. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with this liminal chair soda stream. Soda stream. I was being really good by not. I was really good by not ordering food earlier. Like, I was like thinking of ordering food, but I did not need to order food. I'm glad I did not. I already ate the biryani. No more food. Control yourself. Let's see. Okay, camera over there. Who the fuck am I trying to find? Wait, is this new? I think so. They're bringing it. I wish I had more biryani though, it's so good. Why am I being such a hungry little fucker? I don't actually need to eat. I'm just being a hungry person. I remember the last time I was like, I feel like it has to be relevant to the drama of this. The drama of what? Of a file cabinet with a spotlight on it? And I was like, is this a hospital? This is not a hospital. I was really drunk and dumb. Yeah, it's a post-sober hunkies. That's exactly what it is. It's such a thing. God damn. Wait, no. What the fuck?
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine.
Did someone say the word jambalaya?
With a
You cannot
lifetime
be
of
talking
life
about
itself
jambalaya
behind
right
me,
now. I want that
and
so
all
bad.
of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing things the way I wanted to was not as easy as it used to be.
I should keep drinking water. Mint water. That's what I get to. That's what I get to eat. Actually, mint water is not a bad thing to drink when you're hungry and you shouldn't be. Like, because mint water is like, it's yummy and 0 calories. Wait, hold on. Let's do that. Gumbo. We cannot be talking about gumbo and jambalaya at a time like this. This blew my mind way too much the first time. Just walking through the stairs. Damn, I remember this so well. Ah. I remember this too. Wait, do I? You just walk off the map, right? Change of perspective. The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Meow 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 meow. I wish I had a Krusty Krab pizza. Is that the cheese and the pepperoni? The Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from.
It's crazy.
But we hope that you won't get discouraged. After all, if this is a place of pure perspective, isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible? Isn't that why you came here?
I guess it is actually. It literally is actually this time. Because the first time it wasn't, because I didn't know where I was going. But this time I knew what I was getting into, and I did it on purpose to avoid doing other dumber things. I remember this. Oops. I remember it, but I'm not smart. Krusty Krab's pizza is the pizza for you and me. Do 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 do. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. I should probably go to therapy instead of playing replays of games I've already played on Patreon streams. Am I being am I a man right now? I'm like a man in the eyes of a Twitter woman. Men will literally, instead of going to therapy, I mean, that is fully what I'm doing right now, is not going to therapy. Well, it's like, it's 3 a.m. I can't go to therapy, girl. Wait, the cheese? Okay, I do vaguely remember cheese. Where do I remember cheese from? How am I being foolish? Is there cheese on the block? There's cheese somewhere, you're right. 'Cause I remember there being cheese here. Can I just go around into like negative space? I feel like people just say go to therapy though, and it's like, it is very hard to find a therapist who's compatible with you and is like a personality match and understands, you know, what it's like to be. There's like sympathetic, or they don't have to understand what it's like. They have to be sympathetic to the problems of like an internet famous trans lesbian, like, which like I'm sorry, but a lot of people just do not understand what the fuck that is. And so like half the problems I have, I can't explain, you know? Okay, where's the cheese? The cheese is a lie? I've also been to a lot of therapy in my life, and like, I'm still fucked up. Oh, now you can go to the other side. It's crazy. Got it. Nope. Good try, but no. Why can't I? Okay, I'm gonna have to do this. Alright, and this is just a matter of falling through things. This is so trippy. The way this is in particular is designed is just incredible. Lol. I'm glad I brought this cube with me, that's fun. Oh no, I fell through the clock. Oh boy. Snooze. Men will literally travel through interdimensional dream space-time instead of go to therapy.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and by now you may have realised that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to. You see, everyone who comes to the Institute does so because they feel that they are no longer in control of something important to them.
The crying monologue, it's so true.
But, more often than not, the problem is not that the problems we face can't be solved. The problem is that we become so afraid of failure that we refuse to see our problems from a new perspective. And so, we do the same things again and again and again. And therein, of course, we find exactly the failure we were looking for.
Men will literally jump on a bounceless interdimensional bouncy castle instead of going to therapy.
Your life will always be a struggle, and you will always have problems. But today, you have the chance to see things differently. Even though it meant facing obstacles that seemed impossible at first, you thought outside the box, and you overcame them.
I'm pretty sure
Because
Chris
you
wrote
saw
this,
things
yeah.
from every angle. You understood
Chris.
them for
I
what
miss
they
Chris.
really were. Because you kept moving forward, no matter how far off the path you were told you were headed, or how unexpected it became, you found your way.
Men will literally wander the back rooms for hours in search of meaning instead of going to therapy. Okay, getting a lot out of this.
In a few minutes, you'll be back in the real world.
Men will
parts
literally
of
make
you
a
will
super
say
hero
that
video games and
this
therapy.
was
Exactly.
real. So, how could it have really meant anything? But, just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be. All you've got to do is wait up.
Wii U. Okay, that was good. I'm glad I did that. I feel like I've called myself a man like 10 times in this stream. Am I okay? No. Oh, I skipped the credits. Oops, now we missed Chris. Well, it's like 3 a.m. Guess I should go to bed. Fine. This was a weird stream. I have like no sense of how long it's been going on. I'm not sure I've ever not been streaming. Well, it's time to go to bed, so good night, everyone. Good night. Good night. Good night.